All right, hello everyone. Welcome back to Trothar, where where Yarrow might have his first body count with possibly if the lady dies.
Yay!
Good for you, buddy. You're the first one that maybe killed someone.
What
I
did
killed
I
my
miss?
dad's best friend.
You did something.
It's fine, dude. Shit happens.
I don't think that coming from Mabel is the best thing here.
No.
The important thing
That's
is
how
that
it goes.
the important thing is you're alive to kill another day.
Man, if you don't just look at things and go shit happens, you're gonna die inside, okay? Sometimes you just gotta throw up your hands and go fuck it, shit happens.
Yes. All right. So sorry about the little click noise. Needed to move the microphone a little closer. There we go. Okay. So basically, for everybody here, we had some fun times. We'll get into recap soon, but just as a heads up, because I think this is fun, we got another piece of fan art from Clover Creek, which is Blessing. I believe you all have seen that. I'm gonna put it in. Either flash it up here or I'm going to put it in the description, one or the other or both. Look at the baby. Look at the eyeless baby in that ring.
So freaky.
Not creature, literal.
That is a creature.
I will admit, she's supposed to have like golden pupils, but I will say this, I still love her. I don't care how the characters are drawn. I love them. No, she's just a little celestial baby that will kill you if she has the chance. She will bite you.
Don't look away.
Basically, don't look away.
Don't make me stop talking either, or else I'll forget what I'm. Oh, look at that.
Be nice to her.
I am. I'm just a little shit.
Okay, so basically, I want to thank each and every one of you. I hope you all have been having fun. Again, big shout out to Clover Creek for drawing this. It's absolutely beautiful, so thank you very much. We have had quite a few people come up saying, some of their favorite characters. I know Mabel got a shout out last time. We've had Shadow Leap and everything else, but today we have a fun little surprise. We have our first big mission. Now, what happened leading up to that mission is everyone got a little time to interact. Stuff was sorted out. Kids were talked out. Things happened. And you all gave a letter to Jocelyn, which was basically Callistus being like, hey, I'm really sorry. I have to pretend this, but I do actually love you. And I hope to hear from you soon because then I'll leave my fiance for you. She did not get that letter.
Oops.
So, Mabel has now learned that possibly her father had some funny things.
I mean, he already knew his dad was fucking stupid, but like...
But now
Your
you have
father's an idiot.
proof.
I do have proof now.
Proof.
Now you have concrete
Hey
proof that
Jocelyn,
you're...
can I borrow that letter? Just walks up to her dad and just fucking shoves it in his face.
Just
Yeah, you want to explain this, fuckhead?
He was trying to be romantic. Just
Yes,
something.
didn't
Why would you put it in that book, though?
Why, indeed. That's more questions you'll have to have answered.
You dumb bitch.
Yes, that's exactly your whole thing with your father. He's
I
dumb.
think I got the autism from you, Dad.
Oh my god.
Just figure that out now.
He's the one that kept saying I need to get diagnosed and said that I'm bad at social skills.
I can't wait to meet Mabel's dad, because we're all gonna be like, how does he have worse autism than Mabel? How?
The answer is repression.
I wouldn't say it's worse, I'd say it's significantly different.
Yes.
I would say genetics.
Very genetic.
Nelly. Okay, so that was a fun time. You all got a chance to look at the different shops. You guys picked out some of the stuff. And when you all went to the herb shop, Yarrow said specifically that his mum was named Orchid, which made the shop owner have Oleander, which made the shop owner grip her hard, having a tar attack, which made her significantly younger husband come running in looking freaked.
Good for her, goddamn.
What the hell did
What?
I miss?
A lot.
What can I say? The guy likes older women. Good for him.
Good for him.
Good for you.
Same man.
I'm
And
not gonna say
Freya.
shit.
specifically, the last thing she said to Yar before she was carted off was, "Don't trust," and then the tree, and then she got wheeled off. And now you are all in a shop. Everyone has left, and we cut back in.
Yeah, Mabel's go ahead.
Yarrow just sadly chewing on the lavender sprigs that he got handed.
Maple's gonna put his wing around Yar like he did with Rustling in a protective way. Very good.
I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that.
That's fair. That was a lot.
I have things to think about, but we have things to do later. I'll just shove it aside until we're on the road.
I should bring you with me when I sort customers.
Tardis slowly turns his head.
Everyone just slowly turns to Ivy.
Ivy, time and place.
Oh. Apologies.
We were just having an out-of-character discussion the other day talking about how Ivy has better social skills than Holly. Don't prove us wrong.
Really just proved us wrong there.
Instantaneously.
Do you think she said that because she didn't know the context of the situation?
On purpose, baby. No, fucking. Yeah, Mabel just looks and goes, yeah, probably a good idea. He looks and goes, that wasn't your fault, though. That was just.
No, that's my mom's fault, probably. Or mother's fault.
If you're saying so, I'll take that for fact.
The cardboard cutout of Rustling leans against you, Yarrow, because right now, Daddy's not here. So, yeah.
Wrestling, you feel so cold and lifeless. Did I give you a heart attack, too?
No.
Rustling, you're made of
No.
cardboard suddenly. What
You're so-
happened?
You're so flimsy and easily soluble.
Or on the other end of it, thank you, Wrestling. You're always so human.
You're always so real and alive.
Okay. So, I assume you all are leaving the shop.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay. Now, Rustling did ask to go to the clothing shop. I think to get other clothes, but to be honest, you guys, what I was trying to say last time, one of you is from there. People are going to recognize you no matter what. So you probably are fine in your outfits, like your normal clothes.
Would I be able to buy, like, cloth really quick to, like, make stuff while we're on the road?
You won't have too much time. But you can buy it when you get back.
Yeah, I just want to buy some stuff because there's a few things Mabel wants to make.
Fair enough. Then in that case, you're going to be looking for the other shop that I will move over.
I don't think, God, I literally wrote the ad for this one. Why can't I remember the name of it?
The dress code wouldn't be the one.
Yeah, dress code I don't think sells raw materials. I think they just sell the finished products.
Okay,
Yeah.
can we go to the other one then?
The other one would. I'll have to get that shop up. But Bolson's is next. Would you all like to head to Bolson's?
Olsen.
Yes, I need a weapon.
All right.
Oh, that's the weapon shop? Oh, sure, let's go.
Yes. Let's switch over to Mabel's.
Also the armory, or
Yeah, it's the armory. It's
Okay,
basically the armory. It's the weapon shop. So basically what it is the walk there again, because you guys have, like, you guys are outside of class hours, you guys get to see this place when only the older students are there. So you see like some definitely people in their 9th year, their 10th year. Looks like they're grabbing stuff. They look very surprised at all of you. They kind of mutter a bit, but shrug like, whatever. As you make your way along, you guys see that outside there is a large sign that has swinging a forge with a hammer coming down in it. There's a smell of ash, and heat is very, very close. When you get there, you can feel it even outside the building. And outside stands a very large red half-dragon. He's hammering away at a sword. Basically, metal sparks flying everywhere. He has no gloves on. He's got goggles covering his eyes. He takes a snarl, expels some blue flame into the kiln, expands, bursts, shoots up to the metal as he keeps going. As soon as that's done, he quenches it, looks at it, puts it to the side, looks over all of you. Hi there!
Hey.
Hello?
Ah.
My name is Bolson. Welcome to Bolson's Blacksmithing. Anything you need, I can hammer it out. What do you need?
Well, we're all about to go on a mission, so we thought we would, upgrade whatever kind of weapon or armor that we can get, if that's possible.
Smart. Do you need magic, or do you need just non-magical?
I don't
I
think...
doubt we can afford magical.
Yeah, I was about to say, unless... It looks over at me, but unless we go into Jocelyn's, coin bag, but I don't think she would allow that.
Probably not.
Oh, you're the lot she was talking about. Okay. Well, how much you got?
Individually?
Up to you. I assume you need a cart, so...
Do need that.
Yeah.
He waves a pawn. Come on inside.
Where you going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He leads you from outside where he was working inside. He kind of shuffles off his body a little bit just to get the ash off. He goes from a dark red to a lighter red because of how much ash and smoke was on him. Inside there are tons of different weapons, all of them basically just dazzling the walls. There's a large armor of a dragon above all of you with the head roaring down. And over at the counter, it looks like there is a picture of his family. Do you all want to head up to it?
Yeah, might as well.
Great. Then any of you look at the picture?
Yeah. I look.
Great. He's in the middle, and then there are 2 dwarves on his knees.
Oh,
Good for him.
Good.
good for him.
Yeah, so he looks, that's my mom and dad.
Oh. Huh.
Out of the character, that explains so much.
Yep.
He's just a guy.
He's just a half dragon who was adopted by a bunch of dwarves.
Yeah.
Good for
I love
him.
that.
Please tell me, in the absence of a beard, he is covered in gold rings. Unlike every horn and everything.
So that's actually the funny thing.
Oh boy.
So here's the funny thing. He doesn't have a beard, but what he has is he has basically put gold on his horns, as you said. But the thing he actually has is it looks like he has, I guess the best way to put it, not a fake beard, but it looks like he's got some chainmail that can act like a beard. It looks like, ironically, his frills have grown out almost to look that way. Dude is just a very ripped red half-dragon who basically makes armor and has 2 dwarven parents.
Good for him.
Good for him.
Good.
Yeah, he looks
get
all of
it.
you looking. He looks all of you looking at chuckles. Would you believe I thought I was a dwarf till I was 20? Really big dwarf, I thought. No, that was a dwarf.
Oh.
Dad had this shop before me. I took it over. Anyway. What's the coin y'all have?
I have 171 gold on me.
You want to blow it all on one, or are you looking to get something? Because with that, he actually pulls out a scroll. I work quite a bit with some of the other shops. You're probably going to Ramblin' Rover, aren't you?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Do you guys need a mount?
Maybe.
Alright. If you need a mount, he points to it. The one you probably need is the Daspor Lions. That's a lot though, so probably put you in a little bit of debt. The one you could probably afford with that money is a horse.
Mabel leans on his feet a little bit and looks at the group and just goes, I mean, I could just go into the current form and pull it.
Oh. Ulysses good?
Apparently.
Hate him?
I'm sorry?
You have no idea.
You're allowed in my shop then. Good to know. Looks over to you, Shadow Leap.
I mean, I could turn into my werewolf form and help pull as well.
We can
I-
switch
Alright.
I've traveled in a caravan before. I'm worried more about your guys' stamina.
We could switch off.
Yeah, if there's two
Well,
of us, why not?
he rubs his chin. You could just get a cart. It's small. It's gonna fit all of you, but if you have another form, then you could just hitch yourself up. You won't have to go to Peaceful Pastures, and it's just 15 gold then for a cart that you could buy. Rental, well, cut you dry. Don't do the rent, just buy.
Ah, perfect. Thank you.
So if you have 15 gold, he kind of thinks. He looks you up and down. What's your class, little guy?
Me, I'm a bard.
A bard. What weapon were you hoping for?
I was actually more so looking for armor, mainly because kind of looks down in a suit. There's not a lot here to help protect me. So
I got the thing. What kind of armor can you wear?
anything light, probably something studded.
Studded. He kind of flips the book. Sorry, I don't carry studded.
Ah, okay.
Here's a fun thing. All of us carry different things. Each and every one of us carries something, but we respect the other's boundary. If you want studded, you'd have to go to the leather shop.
That makes sense.
Just so you don't walk everywhere, I do have padded armor.
And I wear pants.
It's
light.
lighter, but it's just worse leather. So if you're technically wearing leather right now, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of looks you up and down. Sorry about that.
Oh no, it's fine.
Let me check in the back. He starts to rummage around. Alright, what do we got here? You're a little guy, I'll say that.
Yes, you're not the first person to point that out.
I mean, I'll cut you armor in half. The price, because it's very, very tiny that I have to make.
Oh, well, I would appreciate that. If that's the case, then I probably could spare for a weapon. But
He nods. Alright. Yeah, so I'm trying to think about, because I forgot to write in my notes, light armor.
Light armor ends at studded.
yeah.
I know, I'm just trying to remember if this one piece is here. Here we go. Tell you what, technically I'm not supposed to do this, but... You want a shield? Can you carry a shield?
No.
Fair enough. He chuckles. Sorry about that little guy. He kind of ruffles your head. How about a weapon instead then? You said 170?
I got 171 on me. Of course, he kind of points at Yara. I was gonna pay for his weapon. Carry that here.
Alright. What kind of weapon you want? That I've got lots of.
Just looks up at Yarrow. You first.
I mean, all I was really looking for right now was, just a slingshot.
It looks to you, Octavio. Looks to you. I'll make you a deal. He pulls out a sling +1. It's got, basically it's a normal sling, but it has a little bit of gold flair to it. Some magic kind of looking runes on it. Pushes over to you. I'll give you that for 75 gold. That fair?
I looks down at that. It's like, yeah, I think that I feel like that's good.
It's 25 gold less. Puts his hand out.
It pans over the 75.
Okay. Yarrow, please equip sling +1.
Yeah, he kind of looks at that, and he kind of looks at Octavio as he's kind of looking it over. It's like, I didn't need anything fancy. You didn't have to spend that much money.
It kind of looks up. Hey, we're a team. Look, I have the money. I don't mind spending if it helps you out. Whatever armor I'm going to be able to get the leather workers, I'm more than willing to spend it here to help you guys out.
Yeah, he looks over to you, Yarrow. Tell you what. I can give you, for a gold piece, I could give you a lot of sling bolts if you want.
Correct me if I'm wrong, hun?
Yep.
Because it's a slingshot specifically that I need ammo for. Can I just scavenge for those when we're out in the wild?
However, they're not going to be as effective as made sling bolts.
Okay. Yeah, I should probably have some bullets then.
No, I could give you a huge amount, or if you want, 1 silver will get you 40.
I think 40 will be enough. I'm not particularly prone to fighting.
No, he puts his hand out.
And he'll pull out some coin to get it broken up.
Yeah, nods, looks over to you, Octavio. Tell you what, you want studded?
He looks up and nods. That's kind of what I was going for.
Yeah, he looks over. He actually looks over to you, Ivy, Shadow, Mabel. I don't assume you all can go fast. I'll be back. He puts his
Mabel
wings...
waves the cane like no.
Yeah.
I mean,
You see...
right. Sorry?
All I was going to say is you see him flap his wings, and few quick hop, skip, and a jump, he's out into the air and flying off to the leather shop. Looks like just to save you some time going, Octavio.
Oh, okay. That's really nice of him.
Yeah. You know, he's actually nicer than most half-dragons I've ever met. Never actually seen one go out of their way for anything.
I mean, I guess that's what happens when you have a half-dragon that's raised by dwarves.
Suppose
Yeah,
so.
good point. Lucky
When he gets
bastard.
back- When he gets back, I think we're gonna ask for that shield that you turned down.
That thing's literally the same size as my body, if not bigger, so...
Besides, he needs his claws to play his instrument.
Exactly. Gotta keep your musician hands occupied.
Why would you say that when I don't have my prop near me? God damn it.
Frantic running.
Why didn't you have your prop near you? That's not my fault.
I don't
Get
know
your
where my
prop.
fucking ukulele is, god damn it.
That sounds like
will-
a you problem.
Hi. I will also say, if anyone's looking at the map that Taylor gave you, probably the reason Bolson also said that is to walk all the way over to the leather shop would take at least 30 minutes or so. It's a long walk to get out there. It's on the farthest side of the map. Primarily because burning and like tanning leather costs a lot of, smelling cells because, well, stuff happens.
I realize I should actually probably buy chainmail.
Probably.
If you got the money for it.
I do have the money because I mean, if it's the amount that it is in the DM's guide, it's 75 gold, and I can pay that. Because Maple's main weapon that he uses is two-handed, and so I can't use my shield all the time.
Heck yeah.
Plus, you need to have a free hand for spell casting.
Yeah.
That's a problem I run into with Yarrow having a shield too.
I
Aye.
might do that then.
Yeah, Shadow Leap, I need shield.
I need
Alright.
shield.
So it takes about 10 minutes, but Bolson does eventually come back, lands, flaps his wings, comes in. Alright. He puts the leather down for you, Octavio. 1 leather armor, kobold size.
You mean studded? Just so I know.
Study, yeah.
Yeah. And he blinks at that, just kind of goes, oh, wow, you really didn't have to do that, but really appreciate it.
Look, you're new adventurers, and to walk that way, Jocelyn, with what she's been telling me about all of you, you don't want to make her wait. So, I'll cover you this time. Alright, normally this is gonna cost you about 30. I'm bumping it up to 40. And cutting it down, I'll say 25. He puts his hand out for the delivery fee.
The 25?
Yeah.
He nods and happily gives over the gold.
Yeah, takes it, chuckles. Technically, that would be full plate, so just to let you know for next time, little guy, that 30 would have been for a full set of armor. Normally it's only 15. I got you 25 there for delivery. He ruffles your head. Call it a little trick in understanding the market.
I really appreciate it. Haven't had much time to look around the market to see how it works, so I really appreciate it.
Some people you can haggle, some people you can't. Some people will never actually overcharge you, but some will have a little laugh with first years. The one you really gotta watch out for is Vinny.
Me?
It's the one we keep
Vin-
getting warned about.
Yeah. He's a little shithead that doesn't know when to calm down.
I see.
Vinny will bring in illegal things, and he doesn't care if it's stolen or if it's not. Vinny also sells drugs to the students.
Ah, okay.
I
There's
like
no
illegal
pri-
things. What are we talking about?
I mean, he rubs his face. Look, I'm just telling you this because Jocelyn said you guys cannot get more in trouble, so I'm giving you this warning.
Don't tell him that.
Okay. See, there are a lot of drugs that you should not take. Looks over. Black spot mushrooms, greenwood ferns, dragon nip, solar root, astrid petals, the list goes on. He sells those things. If you get caught without a medically signed approval from a doctor for at least 2 of those herbs, greenwood ferns is one of them, dragon nip is another. Everything else, if you are caught with, will lead to immediate expulsion and arrest at the school. Problem is with Vinny, none of us want to kick him out because technically he pays his amount, he sells other things than drugs, but they're still not good to sell to students.
Alright.
Stay away from Vinny, and if he asks you to deliver anything, you say no. Alright?
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Look, selling drugs, if that's what you want to do in life, is fine, but a lot of these students don't know what they are. Vinny doesn't explain it well enough, and he sometimes gives them too much. We've had 2 students in the past year get sick and almost overdose from the amount he gave. And he doesn't give them the best wean off either. You understand?
Mhm.
Stay away from Vinny. You'll be fine. All right, who's next? He looks at all of you. I'm pretty sure all of you don't just need the studded leather and the sling. Anything else?
I'd like a shield if you're still offering that.
Okay. He grabs it, lifts it up. 10 gold.
Yeah, she nods and hands him the 10 gold.
Yeah, takes
How
it.
many rivets on that shield?
Ah,
You mean how it looks?
Well, that too, but how many rivets are in it?
I'm trying to remember what those are. God, my brain
bolts.
is mush
Yeah, the
today.
bolts.
Bolts. I would say that there is probably about 20-ish.
Bonk.
It's very sturdy. It's very, very sturdy all around. There's a very large center. It's not just a flat board. There's a large center, so it looks like you can ram people with it.
Oh. Yes,
So,
you do
so
something.
wooden metal kite shield.
Kind of.
Well, this can do some damage.
He nods. Anything else, ma'am?
No, I think that's it for me. She turns to, like, the rest of the group. Y'all are up.
Do you have chainmail?
Of course I've got chainmail. He lifts it up, puts it on. 50 gold.
Blinks gives him the money.
Yeah, takes it.
I will
Oh,
say 'cause this is in character and very funny to me. Mabel's very small and kind of scrawny looking. He can pick this up so easily.
I heard you were Callistus's kid.
Yep.
I remember the little guy. I remember stories Jocelyn used to tell me about him.
I see.
I'm,
You
I'm
look-
fully. Oh, go ahead.
You look nothing like the fella.
Yeah, I look like my mom.
I haven't seen a picture of her. Fair enough.
She looks like me, but with green eyes, essentially.
All right then.
And no black joints, but he just kind of like holds the chainmail.
What's the black joints from?
I'm terminally ill.
I'm slowly
so
dying.
nonchalant about it. God.
He's dealt with it his entire life. He does not care anymore.
Yeah, blinks. Hands back 10 gold. There you go.
No, you can keep it. I don't care.
I said, keep it.
He takes it.
I like him. He makes me wish I was playing an actual fighter.
Same.
He fucking,
Paulson's good. He's a good sport.
yeah, he takes it. I don't need it, but okay.
Call it. I'm not taking that much coin from a dying person.
It's not like I'm gonna need it if I'm dead. He puts it into his pocket.
I
I'll
heard
take it.
from.
I think
He
Clover
like
will
gives
need
you a
it.
look like no,
Ah,
but he does turn. I heard that you have kids. Have to leave them something if you're gonna die.
He seems a little upset about that statement, but just holds it in.
Nods.
Being truthful.
He's such a good man.
ah.
He can get it.
This man fucks.
Man,
Actually, technically not. He doesn't have anyone.
What type of half dragon is he again?
red.
He's red. He's a red
Joking.
half dragon.
I'm joking, but
I could fuck him.
Well, if you guys like older men, Bolson is older.
Mabel
doesn't
does
mind older
canonically. Mabel does canonically,
I
but
was, about to
anyway.
say, I was about to say that thus far there's no reason for Mabel not to.
There's no reason
I
for
mean-
Mabel not
I mean,
to.
I don't know. I don't know. Ivy, Octavio, do you want older men?
Ivy's not into older men.
Extremely fair.
I
Shrugs.
Mabel's into
I mean-
older men, just not his fiance.
This dude could probably talk.
Shadowleap likes people.
This dude could probably toss Octavio into the sun. So.
Mabel's type is, "Are you my fiance?" No? Okay, you're my type.
Shadow's type is, are you breathing?
I'm so sorry to the people that are listening to this. He could throw you into the sun. Imagine the sex, dude.
Oh my
Like,
god.
Yeah.
I mean, that really is it. He could throw you into the sun. I will say this. He definitely, not that he skips leg day, but he definitely doesn't skip arm day. Leg day, maybe a bit. He's a little weaker looking in the legs, but definitely in the arms, he's good.
Damn.
Like,
Okay, Mabel, imagine the adrenaline rush and trying to survive sex with him.
Look,
Imagine the
non-jokingly, from a Mabel character perspective, a half dragon who wasn't raised by a half dragon is actually perfect.
Imagine the hugs.
Imagine the hugs. You're playing to his standards, but anyway. No. No, he'll put the gold back into his pocket. He's holding the chainmail in one arm. He'll like actually politely do like a little bow and just go, "Thank you."
Sovereignscape folk, huh?
Unfortunately.
Hey, I wouldn't say that. My parents are from there.
Fair enough. Admittedly, I've never had a good experience.
I'm sorry about that. He looks to his mom and dad. Dad came from a noble dwarf line. Worked the forge in the sovereign's place. And then left. Went with my mom. But because of his status, I got to go there every now and then.
Yeah, I worked for the Sovereign too.
Dad doesn't talk much about it, but... well. He always told me he was better with men than women.
Yeah, not a great gig, admittedly. He's not the best boss, but
I'll take your word for it. But don't count the city short. They're good people there.
I'm aware.
He nods. Now, he looks to you, Shadow Ivy. Can't go off on your first mission empty-handed. Anything else for you two? No. Do you have a weapon?
I have several. I mean, literally in my inventory, I have like 3.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Um,
unless you... Sorry?
I can sharpen them.
Yeah, she'll pull out her sword. Is there anything you can upgrade on this?
Yeah, stops, blinks. Wow. Huh. Kinda looks up and down. This is a nice sword.
Thank you. It's, an heirloom.
Blood Hunter, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I work with one of these.
right.
No, I'm serious, I do.
Mhm.
Are you a
Well,
blood hunter?
No. I work on Professor Brightheart's sword.
Ah, I see. Well, this one's from the Shadowfell in particular.
I'm not gonna say what my dad calls him, but fair enough.
Trust me, I've heard lots of horrible things about it.
No, it's just a name that some of us over here use, but it's not a good name. My dad's nice, but he's a little behind the times.
Well, what's the word, if you don't mind me asking?
Dusky.
Do I know that's a slur?
No, you've never heard it before.
Yeah, she flicks an ear. Never heard of that.
It's not a horrible slur, but it's just not something I like to use. I love my parents, they're just a bit behind.
Understandable.
No. Brightheart's sword's a lot like this. Kinda tosses it. Like, tosses up, down. A little dulled, though.
I haven't had the chance to get it sharpened in a while.
Yeah, silver?
Yeah, I have some silver.
Yeah. Puts his hand out.
Yeah, she'll hand him like 2 silver.
Yeah. You see he takes it, walks over, wraps in, like, it looks like he clamps something onto the hilt. Suddenly the magic from it fizzles out, and he blasts it with fire and starts to grind it. Sure enough, it looks sharp as ever. You see he puts what looks like a piece of fruit on a barrel. He slices it. It was a watermelon that he put on there. It cuts right through.
Well, I'll be.
He smiles. Well, I'm happy about that.
I think you're just as good as my mentor used to be. He used to work at an anvil as well.
I'll take pride in that. Shadow, please put down for your weapon that for the next 2 days, you have advantage when attacking.
Ah, fuck yeah.
He looks over to you, Ivy. What do you need?
I wear leather and my blades are sharp, thank you. I'm alright.
Do you have any armor?
Yes, I have leather. I'm fine, thank you.
I can go fly and get you studded if you want.
Sorry, people are making background noises like right outside my room.
Just,
No, we can't hear it.
we can't hear it.
Yeah, we can't
Okay.
hear anything, babe.
I'm fine, but thank you for the offer.
Alright. Anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks over to you, Mabel. Something up?
No, he was making like a no noise.
Fair enough, then.
Thank you for the help.
Well, of course.
Absolutely, thank
Well,
you.
if you were all set then, he smiles and picks up his stuff. I'm going back to working on an order.
Thank you.
No worries. Yeah, he again takes a breath. He starts getting a sword ready, blasting it with fire, hammering it down, and gets to work.
Yeah.
He's nice.
Yeah.
Next up, we'll do Yarrows, because all of you want to go to the needle and thread, right?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So here's the part where y'all walk. Again, you guys are kind of covered in ash and soot. You go over to the next shop right beside Bolson's. You see it looks like there is a lady outside looking annoyed. This seems to be an alpaca. A little alpaca Pecora. Taking a broom, dusting off her shop from all the dust. She looks annoyed over at Bolson. She looks, "Oh, hello! Nice to meet all of you. Sorry for the mess." And she keeps batting it off. "I am very happy that he is here, but why did it have to be right beside my shop?" And she just keeps wiping it down, looking annoyed, comes out. "Right, I'll see you in." And she opens up the shop and walks in.
Before Shadow Leap walks in, she's going to take several steps backwards and shake the dust off.
Thank you, she appreciates it.
I'm gonna press the digitation all the dust off of us.
Very good.
Yaro's gonna Druidcraft blow all of them off him, and then anyone else who doesn't have a way of really getting it off themselves.
Mabel is like
Ivy.
rapid sneezing.
A gust upon gust upon gust of wind on Mabel to clear out the air.
You do. When you walk in, it looks like she was looking out at you. She smiles. "Thank you. Why, not many do that. That was very nice. Thank you."
Well, I mean, if
Sorry,
it hurts
I
your
didn't get a
fabric.
chance to.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't get a chance to say what Octavia would go to press a dissociate Ivy. Ivy would raise her own hand and like do it to herself before he can.
Okay, fair enough, fair
Just to
enough.
make a
Fair
statement.
Fair enough.
I don't know.
I
I'm
mean,
better than you.
I mean, if the dust hurts your fabrics, we wouldn't want to tarnish them.
"Oh, they don't hurt my fabrics. I just don't like it." And she keeps like It looks like she takes the feather duster she had and dips in water and just like a cloud of gray goes in there. Again, I'm happy Bolson exists, but why did it have to be beside my shop? Why couldn't it be somewhere else?
Sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine. He's nice. Also, I don't have a token for her, but here's a picture of her. She's basically a caramel-colored alpaca, white on her legs, her arms, little cuffs of caramel brown, white face, fluff on her head. She smiles. Well, welcome to Needle and Thread, where, as they say, a stitch in time saves 9. What can I help you with?
I wanted to, if possible, just buy some fabric for some things I was making.
Oh, what are you after?
Do you have stuff to make, like, plushies?
Why, yes, we do. What kind of cloth do you want? We have goat, sheep, llama, alpaca, rabbit, dog, guaco, vical, antelope, cow, muskox. We have fur. We also have knoll, tabaxi, bacora, minotaur, furbolg, and lapen. What are you after?
What? I guess sheep, because that's what I'm used to working with.
And do you want bacora wool, or do you want normal sheep wool?
I guess I'm fine either way.
Who's the toy for?
He like glances back at the rest of the group and then clearly looks embarrassed because he's like, oh no, this is a nice act and I'm doing it in front of other people. But no, he like sighs and just goes, I wanted to make plushies for the other kids in my room because my kids have those and it feels a little unfair.
Oh, well, that's very nice. Tell you what, then. She walks off and she pulls out some cloth. As she pulls it out, it looks like she pulls out some white wool. Pulls it out, looks to you. Now, I don't necessarily know what colors you want, but I have white, red, black, and specially dyed ones. What are you after?
I guess 2 different kinds of gray and then brown and then some white for what I was doing for wrestling. Kind of pauses, looks back at Shadowleap and goes, you know what Vale and Oleander's favorite animals are?
DM.
So Oleander likes dogs and wolves, and Vale loves bears.
Vale lacks bears, and Oleander lacks a wolf or a dog, honestly.
I guess those colors will work for what I'm using anyway.
And I assume the plushie is just, she kind of holds out her arm, goes from like her finger to her elbow. No bigger than that?
Nods.
Yeah, so she gets what looks to be a few feet of fabric. She gets Pecora, white, gray, brown, and what was the other colors?
Just 2 different types of gray and then brown and then white.
Yeah, so gets those, pullets out. She gets about what looks to be 6 feet in total. She puts that down. All right. She writes down the note, pushes it forward. So each of those is 6 gold plus the dyed. That's 1, 2, 3, and then the white. So white is 2 copper. The dyed is 4. So that's gold. Well, that's going to be 1 silver plus, so 2 silver, so 6 silver, or 6 gold. What's that? I'll give you 3 gold for the whole thing.
Hey, Mabel?
Hmm?
I will pay for the extra materials for this, and I'll give you a little money for this too, but, could I ask you to make something while you're working on this?
Yeah, sure, of course. Why?
Some extra bandages.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Bandages? Is someone hurt?
We're going out adventuring, and I want to make sure we're prepared. I have other medical herbs and everything, so I just...
Oh, dear, if you're going out adventuring, I don't know who you are, but you definitely are too young to go off on your own, so whoever your instructor is will probably be able to clean you up. Don't worry about it.
Well, it's not necessarily just for us, just if we find anyone else that's injured while we're traveling. Or we
That's
get into
fair.
an emergency situation.
Tell you what, this is on the house. She pulls out what looks to be a med kit for all of you. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, Mabel takes that. He'll actually give her 6 gold.
Yeah, she pushes back 3.
No, I'm insisting.
I'm insisting. You already were very kind when you dusted yourself off. Thank you.
Fine. He'll take the 3 gold. He's holding it in his palm. He's gonna hide it somewhere in the store so that he can give it to her anyway.
Yes.
Now, if
So-
you want, I will need an extra gold piece to get you stuffing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, takes it, puts it aside, gets the stuffing. I'll make sure this is normal wool, so you don't have to do too much of it. And she brings you a bag. There you go.
Thank you.
I remember when I was in an adventuring group with just like you. Though unlike all of you, I didn't try to become a dragon rider at first. I just went out adventuring.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have stuff for needlepoint?
Of course I do. What are you after?
Just something small.
Yeah, she pulls out. She kind of looks through her stuff. Here we go. She pulls out a needle. She pulls out like white thread, some black thread, red thread, and a blue thread, and just a little needlepoint board. There you go.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Oh, you'll have to pay. I'll say 2 gold for that.
She'll hand her 3.
No. She takes the gold and pushes the 2. She takes 2 gold, pushes the gold forward.
If you're sure.
I am telling you all of this right now. It is very kind you give extra gold. But you all are first-year adventurers, and take it from someone who's been in your shoes. You need that gold. Wait until year 7 or so before you give extra.
Thank you.
Where are you all headed?
Canrig.
Canrig. I realize I forgot to mention this right now. My name... Oh, hello, Percy. My name, specifically, is Lily. Lily of the Valley.
Pleasure to meet you, Lily.
I would like you all to do me a favor, if you would all be so kind.
Oh, absolutely.
Sure.
Of course.
I have been hearing that something has been going on. I have a package I would like delivered to the mayor. I'm willing to give you, and I assume you all will do it, 200 gold if you'll be willing to do it.
Mayor of Canrig?
The mayor of Canrig. He wanted a very special banner made for this year.
Sure.
Yeah, that's gonna be on our way.
Thank you. He will give you payment. Please take it. And don't spend any of it, alright?
Of course.
Good. She walks over. Is any of you very strong?
Me, ma'am.
Mabel
Great.
also nods.
You can both help me.
Of course.
Do all of you want to go pick up the fabric?
Oh yeah.
Okay. This fabric is about the size and length of a football field. Not an international, not a big stadium football field, but a basically high school football field. It's heavy.
Are you talking about soccer or the American football?
The American football.
Okay, thank you.
Well...
Yeah, it's a big, big tapestry. It's heavy. Could both of you roll me a strength save?
Of course.
Oh yeah.
What's my strength save again? I forgot what it is. Okay.
Yeah, realizing it's a tapestry, Mabel's being like, ooh. Autism moment, baby.
Shadow's like, oh
Yeah.
no, it's pretty. I had to be gentle.
Well, it's rolled up, so you guys can't see it, but it's heavy for sure.
It's
16?
rolling. It's rolling, baby. It's taking forever. 17.
Yeah, you guys can carry it. It is heavy, however, though. It's like you guys are straining a bit. So you walk over, you realize there's a cart set up, like a little push cart that you guys can put it on and take it. Leave the cart over at the station area. I'll come pick it up after. It's not that far a walk for me. But if you all could deliver it, I'd appreciate it. That's a history of the city of Canrig. They want a very nice tapestry. I made quite a bit on that. That was about 3,000 gold right there.
Ah, I see. It's gorgeous, ma'am.
Well, you haven't opened it up. But I used the best I could to make it. I ordered it about 2 years ago. It's finally done. Now, please make sure this does not get damaged on the way there, alright?
Yes,
If
ma'am.
anything happens to it, we'll make sure that it's in tip-top shape.
Good. Now, I didn't realize there were 6 of you. Kind of like looks at all of you. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. She starts counting. Let's see here. Here we go. She pushes an additional 40 gold out. There you all go.
40 for each?
No, so she said 200. Now she's saying 240. So she goes, let's see here.
So,
So
yeah,
each
40
of us will
each.
get 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is 40. So everyone give yourself 40 gold.
Ooh.
It saves me hiring a company to, well, protect it, and it saves me worrying if it gets there or not. Lily smiles. Please make sure it's taken well care of, though. Everyone knows if the tapestry isn't taken good care of, Calpit will scratch my eyes out, and I'd prefer if he didn't.
If it helps, I follow the god of the celestial of weeping. So
Oh, you follow Valdus.
he nods.
You remind me of my friend over at the occult shop.
Ah.
Anyway, is there anything else you all needed? Besides the bandages.
I think that was it. Also, Hun, just to double check, what she handed us was mechanically a healer's kit.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
healer's kit.
Okay.
I'll put that in my inventory.
Yeah, you go ahead and take that. I don't know if you have Spare the Dying or not.
I do, because I'm a grave domain, so I get that as a bonus action, baby.
Maybe I should hold on to it then.
Fair enough.
Because it basically does the same thing.
Yeah, you take it then.
Yeah.
So, she smiles, then have a good day. I hope to see that money when you come back. And she walks off.
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah, Maple's gonna fold up the fabric and put it into his bag.
Actually,
Oh, you
I
could
have-
not fit this in. Oh, the other fabric. I was about to
The
say.
fabric I bought. The fabric I
Yeah.
bought.
I was about to say, you cannot put the tapestry
No, I'm
in there.
not putting the tapestry in my bag.
Oh,
Oh, I
actually,
know.
I have an idea for the big fabric. Oh, I don't think it'll fit.
This
She
thing
pulls-
is as tall as you, Shadow Leap.
Yeah,
Like
I
the-
don't think it.
This thing is as tall, actually, as Yarrow up to the antlers.
Yeah, I don't think it'll fit, but it's worth a shot. She pulls out the Calpic bag holding that she has in her pocket. I don't
Fair
think
enough.
It's gonna fit. I don't think it's gonna fit. It's like a tiny little coin purse that she has in her palms, but it has like a paw on it, like a lion's paw.
Indeed.
Oh.
It's tiny, but I don't think it'll fit.
Yeah, it's not
Thank
an
you.
actual bag of holding. It's like a mini version of a bag of holding. It holds less, it's smaller. It's not as good as a bag of holding.
Did you meet Calpis?
This is so big, we'd
Oh.
probably actually need a portable hole anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And technically, no. I ran into a fellow called Mr. Song.
Mhm.
Yeah, not too
That
hard on
name
the
should be
eyes.
familiar to all of you.
No, Mr. Song?
Oh yeah, not too hard on the eyes. Was kind of cute actually.
Mabel snickers a little under his breath, but doesn't say anything.
Why are you laughing?
He's my friend.
She squints at that.
Guess he wasn't joking about being a traveler then. I remember him coming by my hometown a couple times.
Yeah, he was actually my teacher.
Ah.
I kind of assumed that with the lyre. With loot. With the loot.
I mean, I could play liar, but
You shut the fuck up. No, he shrugs. No, we've been friends for a long time.
I
Insight.
see.
Insight on me?
I'm gonna incite you too.
Sure, I'll deception, I guess. It's not technically a lie, he's just hiding part of it.
Mine too.
Mabel disadvantage due to heritage.
God damn it. Fuck my mom.
Okay, so by good friends. Well, they've definitely tussled in the sheet, which is interesting because the guy was pretty old.
Mabel is fucking hopelessly in love with that man. I will say that above game.
She blinks at that. Oh, you're down bad for the fucker. All right.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh. I thought it was going to be interesting. Just turns and walks away.
I'm a little hurt by that, Ivy.
Maybe we'll remember this.
He says it with such a deadpan tone. He's not actually hurt. He doesn't give a fuck. He's actually a little.
kind of. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
Ivy just sort of turns like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I've ended our friendship leaves."
Yeah, he's laughing at that.
All
right.
There goes the bitch. There she goes walking.
Okay. Do all of you want to head to Ramblin' Roller?
Yeah, we.
I got no other shops I wanted to stop at.
Yeah.
I'm here for the
Okay.
ride at this point.
Go get a cart.
Let's get a
All
cart so Shadow Leap and I can pull it.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah. So here's the thing. All of you head out and you walk and you walk. It's not that far, but you make your way back past Bolson's, past everything else. You open up the door, and coming face to face with you is a half-naked woman.
Oh.
Define half naked.
Yeah, define.
I mean, she appears to be in a, like, doesn't have. It looks like what was happening was she was leaning at the door, kissing someone. When you open the door, she stumbled a bit. So she has a bra on. She has underwear on. She looks like she was very happy. She's not happy you guys open the door, however.
Mabel makes a very uncharacteristic squeak and like pulls the fucking scarf up to cover his eyes.
Shadow Leap sees and just starts walking way backwards.
Surprisingly, Octavio, no reaction.
Yeah, I will say this. You see her look up and go, Ulysses. She, like, closes the door. Like, 30 seconds later, fully clothed, dusts herself off, walks off. Bye, Seamus. Inside here, oi, lassie.
Well then.
Apologies if we were interrupting.
Yeah, he looks down at all of you. Oh, no, it's alright. Who walks out is a border collie Knoll. Definitely older fella.
I'm wisdom saving.
Very, very old fella. He smiles over to all of you.
He's fine.
No worries, no worries. Good to see you all. No students, huh? He starts to walk off. Come on in.
New, but also on probation.
Ha! You're the lot who made that whole big fuss in the cafeteria, aren't you?
Yeah.
You have my respect. Good for you.
Probably not a good thing.
I remember back when I used to have fun like that. Have my respect. He calls out, Sandy! We got people here! You guys see at the back of the shop, you think it was just like a pile of sawdust? and then there's a little snort. And lifting her head out from the pile of sawdust is a blue dragon. Very big blue dragon, at least an adult blue dragon.
Oh.
Oh no, another one can smell dragon on me.
Sneeze.
Yeah, she just snorts out the sawdust, looks to all of you. Looks back to him. Hey, I didn't know we were having people. I don't usually come till later. This is why you need to make sure to keep your work and private life separate. It is the same. You know what I needed her for. Of course. She starts to go back to chewing a bone.
I was about to say something, but I should not say it on the recording.
Up to you.
You like say it and there's like a bleep.
I mean, we can do that, so.
Well, what I was gonna say is.
Can you not bring my mother into this?
Oh god.
Oh,
Nelly,
No.
but no, Seamus chuckles. Welcome to the Rambling Rover. We made all your travel needs. What do you need?
cart.
Just a cart? Can I interest you in a carriage?
No, just a cart.
Really far better to go with a carriage. You're strong, good, able to carry yourselves. Elegant. You don't want a dusty cart.
We want a cart, please.
I can't blame a fella for trying. All
I
right.
mean, you can a lot.
We're on a little bit of a budget.
Fair enough, fair enough. Anyway, sorry about that. Again, he just walks. Met her over at the tavern. I needed her for one thing for a fun time, and guess I got a little late. Sorry about that.
Ivy leaves.
He looks over. Did I say something wrong?
No, I think she's just tired. I'm gonna go check on her. Y'all take care of the cart.
Okay.
Nods. Seamus looks over. Sorry if having one night stands isn't good. I didn't mean to cause her any problems.
It's fine.
All I
know
was
her can be
saying is
difficult sometimes.
nods. I'm old enough that I don't really want to settle down with a relationship unless something else happens. But he walks off. He pats the finished cart. Just finished this one. This one's named Candy.
Alright.
I want candy.
Yeah. Or no, it wouldn't be Candy because that. No, it definitely does. Yeah, Chuckles. At least I think that was her name who left. She did not really tell me that much.
Let me see.
Man, this guy fucks.
Mabel's trying to process this information. He didn't know people looked like this.
Let me just put it to you this way. To make it even clearer, he points. That sled's called Tatiana. Points over to the dog sled. That one's Snowflake. Points to the wagon. That's Brittany. Points over to the carriage. That's Penelope and Melody. Points over to the chariot. That's Sarah. Like, there are about 50, 100 different vehicles in this man's shop.
Wow, you.
I was about to say, Carmine, he fucked your wife.
Carmine, you fucked your wife.
Wrong universe. Wrong universe.
I mean,
Okay.
We can't be crossing the universes yet. We haven't done. We're not able to do the crossover episode yet.
Mabel's
Dissidia campaign 1.
Mabel's fucking staring at this with his like jaw dropped. He had no clue that people live like this, and he doesn't enjoy it.
Yeah, he looks. I'm sorry again if that made you uncomfortable. I promise you, I'll make sure to treat them very well. And depending on what they want, if they want money, I give them money, but to be honest, I basically make it very clear it's a one-night stand. I don't look for anything else. I'm 800 years old. I'm not starting a relationship unless someone really catches my eye.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Sandy looks over. I mean, besides the fact that you're a tramp, I just like to spend time with women. I love
Seamus, you're a slut.
Picks a new girl every day.
He
Just
picks
call
a
your
new
friend
girl
a
every
slut.
time he makes a new cart. Every time he makes a new vehicle. Why do you think they're all named there? He just looks. Again, we break in the new vehicle by having a little time together.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh, is this?
That's gross.
Octavio hears that, just looks at the car, looks back at him, looks back at the car, looks back to him. So you make sure to clean these carts before you put them out to sale, right?
Well, I'm not gonna give you the one that's candy. I haven't cleaned it yet.
Fair enough.
I'm so glad Shadow Leap's not here for that. She'd be so sick.
Mabel pulls out his iPhone and calls the Sovereign, like, can you pick me up?
Hey, pick me up. I'm scared.
Yeah, he chuckles. Relax. It's a fun little thing I do for tradition. It's what we used to do in the old days.
Do you break like a bottle of lube on it when they leave? What the fuck, man?
See, wait, Danny's not here. I could do this. No, the breaking of liquid is getting them to orgasm. That's what happens.
Oh.
I want to go home.
And
Mom,
welcome-
I'm scared.
And welcome to stuff that's not going to make it on the YouTube.
Sovereign,
No,
can you please pick me up?
And
I'm
suddenly
gonna
we are
goddamn put it on the
demonetized.
YouTube.
There's a reason we're
sorry,
not
I'm
trying to
gonna
get
make this
monetized.
No,
Wait,
it's
would you-
I'm
not.
gonna make this worse.
Oh god, I forgot
Hold
to
on,
do
hold
on.
the
Oh, go ahead, Nathan.
frickin' I forgot to do the frickin' like not adult audience things. I'll remember that for next week. I'll put a little tile card in this.
we could put
Whoops.
a tartar card in for all those, because
Yeah.
I think it's better to just have something blanket to put at the beginning of each one to make it,
Yeah.
you know.
We'll see.
Most
Dolly.
men-
I was running
most-
around helping out with getting ready for the party tomorrow. I forgot to do that last night.
This one.
Dolly, but no.
Nathan was saying something.
Most men like to break bottles to break in their
Oh no.
their new vehicles.
I should not have
I
given you
like
the
to
space to
break
talk.
No.
virginities.
I should not have given you the space to talk.
I'm gonna make it worse. I thought you were gonna say I break hymens.
I was going to. And
Don't
then I
worry,
was like,
Don't worry, buddy. I got your back. I
content.
got your back, bro.
The worst I was gonna say is break hips, but fair enough.
I-
I was thinking
I'm
break
scared.
bitches.
God,
I'm scared. I want to go home now.
God, we haven't even gotten to the Bard capital yet, and it's already horny. What the fuck?
Uh,
I want to go home.
Of course
okay.
we're horny.
So-
I have antlers.
No, he chuckles. But again, I know that can make a few people uncomfortable. I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. How much for a cart?
Well, I was going to say charge an extra, considering I was going to go for round 2 with the lovely lady that passed, and then she got embarrassed when you all opened the door. Yes, we didn't hear you because I was doing something a little bit louder.
Not to be rude, but I think that's not our fault that you decided to do it in the main entryway of your store.
Mabel looks so relieved, like he was gonna say that, but he didn't know if it was too mean.
he looks to you, he chuckles. Smart lad. You do realize people don't usually come here for another 3 hours.
I imagined that you were getting informed that people were going to be coming to get transportation for a specific thing today.
I mean, also, this is your business hours, sir. No offense.
He shrugs. It is my business hours, but we don't really see anyone until later in the evening. And
So-
actually, he points over. His business hour starts now.
Yeah, it's still open. But he shrugs.
If it wasn't they just open. As I said, I gotta break in new products by fucking in them,
Vulcan.
and
Vulcan!
that's on company time.
I
I got the best job ever. I'm
cars.
having sex on the company's dollar.
Vulcan.
Dolly.
Oh my god.
Also,
It's
I
not
think my
fighting
dog
yet.
threw up. 1 second.
It's not fighting against authority if you're the boss. And that's just
want-
hedonism.
Sin. You are all covered in sin.
Yes.
It's Maple.
And I draw porn.
I was about
Mabel's
to say.
Mabel's like, you're all living in sin as the cleric.
Shadow's like, I'm so glad I'm not here right now. I'm gonna go check on the bitch.
Mabel right now. I am in misery.
Well, that's him every
There
fucking
ain't
session this so
nobody
far, okay?
who can comfort me.
Sin,
Oh
you're-
yeah.
You're all covered in sin. Babe, I play Ivy.
I know, babe.
I've done nothing.
Oh no, you're fine. Your finger's the problem.
Oh.
No.
Sad boy noises.
Sad boy noises. They're so cute. You little fuck.
Yarrow's just courage.
This is true.
Right.
Yeah. Anyways, welcome back to Bridget.
Oh my god.
Today on Breaking Hymens.
Oh
my god! How could you
Welcome
get
to
so many?
Yeah.
Alright guys, since nothing's happening, who wants to see my PowerPoint presentation about why Scaramouche Genshin Impact is canonically transgender?
Oh my god.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Bottom Gear.
Ben's seen it. It has like fucking. I put so many transitions in that thing. It fucking spins.
Put so many.
You
I
put
apologize,
transitions.
everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Oh,
had
you're
to
fine.
go clean up dog vomit.
Oh no, you're fine. Also, Caleb, you put so many transitions in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I'm transgender.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And you put transitions.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I will say this. There's a funny thing with Seamus. He chuckles. Sandy looks up. Again, I told you it wasn't good. What can I say? I like women. Yes, I know you do.
Women are hot.
Hey, he chuckles. Look, I don't care what kind of a woman it is. Whether it be trans, or biological, larger, skinnier, tall, short. I just like women.
Man, this guy will get
That's great.
Man,
That's great.
Men.
He looks. That's great, sir. But how much is a cart?
man, hold on, I want to say a bit. Man, this guy will get canceled on Twitter so quickly.
not
I
all
don't
men.
care.
You're
Yeah.
right. Seamus would never.
He is Joe Cat.
I swear.
Yeah.
Excuse me, you mean X?
Ah.
No.
Do not
Get
die.
out.
He chuckles at
No,
all
I
of
want him
you.
here.
In all seriousness, though. Are you sure you don't want a cart? Well, a carriage.
Actually, question.
Even a wagon would be better than a cart.
Well, what would you suggest for making a trip from here to Canrig?
Canrig?
Yes, that's where our missions is.
You guys are going to Canrig?
Yeah.
Man, I need to go there again. Who was the girl I saw last time?
Oh my god.
How much is a cart?
How much is the cart and or wagon,
Mabel
sir?
is dying right now.
He wishes he
Hold
followed
on.
Ivy.
Hold on, I need to fucking go through my people
My Rolodex
calendar
of pussy.
before I go through my fucking price register.
Mabel
no.
in tears. I'm just trying to go to your business.
Part of
No.
This
part
man,
of
I have to
shopping
go.
here is that you have to hear him reminisce.
I have to go through the Rolodex of pussy. Hold on.
Oh no,
He's like, I
funny
get enough
enough.
of that for my fiance.
Oh no, funny enough. Sandy looks up. Let's see. There was Callie, Rosetta,
Callie.
Olivia, Alice, Janice.
Okay,
Beatrice.
wait. Which Olivia? Which one?
He blinks. An elf?
Okay, never mind. Keep going.
Yeah, he blinks. I am getting mixed signals from you, Lassie, but fair enough. She looks over. Penelope, Janice, Judy, Carol, Christy, Peggy, Samantha. Samantha, that was it! Ah, Samantha. Are you all heading that way?
Yes.
Yeah.
We also, actually, this probably will affect it too. We have something else to deliver that's a little bulky.
Perfect. He walks to the back. He pulls out what looks to be a sack, ties it up with something, with a letter. Could you give this to her?
Sure.
Samantha.
Samantha,
Don't even
don't
listen.
open it.
Do I remember Samantha and Canrig?
You do remember a Samantha in Canrig. She was the holy woman of the Cowpit Temple.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
You know, fitting.
That checks out. That actually checks out from what I know of Canrig. So.
Okay, I'm curious. I want to know how good this is.
He, again, points to the bag, specifically points at Mabel. With how you're reacting, don't open this.
I have no intention to, sir.
Good. She left it behind the last time I was heading back.
That's that good shit.
Is it her diaphragm?
That's that good shit right there.
No, it may be some clothes.
Oh my god, she left her holy robes behind? What has she been wearing this whole time?
Mabel
She
holds,
left something behind.
Mabel holds the bag in his hands and then just hands it to fucking Octavio and wipes his hands off on his fucking
And
jacket.
Octavio is dead. He's crushed.
You killed him.
Here's the funny thing, Octavio. It's very light. It feels like underwear. It feels like underwear and a bra.
Ah. Okay.
Now, you'll be willing to give that. My question is, do you want gold or do you want an actual item?
Probably gold.
All right, then.
Glancing at Yarrow and Octavio to confirm.
Yeah.
What do you mean by item?
I'll give you one of my vehicles for the price of what I think of the equivalent of what I'm giving you.
Actually.
Yeah, I think that might be better.
That might
Yeah.
be actually better, especially. But this is for owning, right? We're actually gonna like own it, not rent it.
Sure.
Sure, that's, yeah.
Yeah, no, that seems fair.
Yeah, he walks over. He looks through his books. You want one for horses, right?
Yeah, that's probably the closest equivalent to what we're gonna use.
All right, let's go to Penelope and Melody, and he starts walking in the direction of a carriage.
Following.
Yeah, following after him.
This one appeared like, I will say this for Shadow and Ivy. I'll give you a little bit of time because he's gonna move the carriage out for all of you. Because he goes, Sandy, we got a product. She lifts her head up and starts stretching and walking. Ivy and Shadow, you get a little time together.
Charlie's kind of not chasing, but following very slowly behind Abby.
She like puts a smoke in her mouth and she goes to light it. And then she realizes where she fucking is, so she just crushes it in her hand. She doesn't even know you're there yet. And then, because she doesn't know you're there, her hand glows purple as she fires a fucking Eldritch Blast into the ground.
Fair enough, girl.
Damn. You got some tension, don't you?
She kind of, her posture leans up. As she was very like hunched over at that. She kind of stands up back to the Ivy we all know and don't have any problems with.
No one love?
Love's a strong word.
That's why I said the Ivy we all know and don't have a problem with. And she turns and goes, Shadow! I didn't hear you there, darling.
Damn, your mask slipped, didn't it?
Excuse me.
I'm not trying to... That sounded mean. I'm just saying... You don't have to wear that mask.
Oh, don't I?
I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be... Look, we're alone, we're outside, you don't need to do that, alright? I'm not gonna tell anyone.
Okay. You want it off? Okay.
Pardon.
She walks right up to Shadow, looks down at her, and her face like drops, like the smile's gone, and she just stares into Shadow's eyes.
Aye.
Interesting. And why does me taking it off make you feel better?
It lets me know that I'm talking to the real you, for starters.
But do you really care?
To a degree, I do.
At least you're honest. I'm gonna
Okay.
make something very clear.
Hmm.
I will work with you, and I will side with you, and I will stand with you. But you, of everyone here, needs to stop demanding people to talk about themselves. Because you've been the one who's held their cards close to their chest just as much as me. So do me a favor, Shadow, and fuck off. And she just walks past her. Like,
Funny enough. God dang, I'll say that.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shoot.
Fucking Shadow is standing there a little stunned for a few seconds. Before,
you wanted the mask off.
yeah, before a growl kind of, like, escapes her throat just a little and turns her head. You're right, that's not fair of me to do, and I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all forgiven, darling. It's all alright.
Ivy, at which point, as you're walking off, somebody bumps into you and goes, "Oh, no, that's card. Whoop!" Oh, sorry there, young lady. He puts his paw out.
It's alright. Your name?
Oh, it's Seamus. It's the same guy you left the building from.
Oh, it's Seamus. Oh, it's Seamus. Okay.
Oh, it's Seamus. Oh, it's
she
Seamus.
bumps into him and she just she goes to do like this, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and then she sees it's him and she's like, "Sorry,
Nothing to be sorry about. That was my fault.
I wasn't looking where I was going. It's alright, please, as you were." And she takes a step away from him.
I'm sorry for whatever happened. And if I make you uncomfortable. You want me to step back?
No, you don't make me uncomfortable. I just don't like you.
Well, that's a funny way of saying you don't like me. Or are uncomfortable with me. Well, that's fair. Yeah, he looks over. You all see that this very, I will say this, very large, brilliant-looking carriage is getting pushed out by Sandy. That's definitely not a cart.
What is
Ivy.
looks-
Ivy Kite. Sorry.
That looks a little more ornate than I think we were thinking.
Oh, it's a standard one for all of you. He kind of pats the side of it. Made this one of dark wood. Varnished it up. To give you all an idea, it's not like a huge golden thing, but it's a dark wood carriage. Looks very sturdy and strong. It looks like it can be modified to have 2 horses or 1 horse pulling it. The wheels have good little metal to it, so it's strong. Looks like he's grabbing a few other wheels. Now, Canrig, we're gonna need some, as he, like, lifts it over and throws on top, specially sand wheels for when you pass through. That'll be about 1, 2, 3, I'll say 50 added on to that. He pats it. There we go. And an additional 50, technically 40. Yeah, he pulls out 40 gold. Actually, let's say 60 just to make it easier on everybody. He pulls out 60 gold. I'll say he hands it to you, Octavio.
Maybe blinks and takes it. Thank you.
No worries. Now, could you also give Samantha this?
Where?
Yeah, he hands you a letter, and he actually hands you a rose. I like to make sure all my girls, when we have our time, one night stand or anything else, get that. Alright?
Sure,
I've wanted to give her that for a while, but the fact of the matter is, a holy woman like that, if anyone found out what she did, would make her uncomfortable. So you guys dropping it off, 200 gold I'm more than happy to do.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, he smiles, he pats the side. He looks over to you, Ivy, you Shadow. There you go, all set up.
And how much does this cost?
You're doing me the favor. That's nothing.
We're making a delivery for him too.
Ah, I'll say, alright.
Yeah, he just smiles. Me and the holy woman there might have had a little tumble the last time I was in Canrig. She left some intimate items in my bag, and I wanted her to get it back.
Okay, I've had enough. And she just walks away from him.
And Shadow twitches, like, her left ear in particular, like, a couple times, and just goes, alright, okay. Thank you for giving us the cart, and that means a lot. Pleasure doing business with you.
I should be thanking all of you. You're the one that's dropping it off. And one important thing, if you don't mind. Please do not tell anyone that you have those items, alright? She's sensitive.
Mum's the word, sir.
Good. That cart, well, he pats it. The carriage is yours. By buying it, that is it. I could get you another one. He kind of, like, looks at it. I'm gonna miss that one. I have other ones, better ones technically I could get for you, but this I think will count. Though, if you give me... He kind of points to it. You give me that 60 back, I can add some resistance spells onto the carriage.
Sean's gonna blink a little bit before leaning down to Octavio just a little. Why is he looking at the cart so fondly like that?
Oh, I was thinking.
Oh no, he's gonna look as he hears that. Oh, whenever I make a new carriage, I need some very nice young lady who understands one-night stands that I gotta break it in, and so, we have some fun in the cart.
She hears that.
This one has been cleaned. We made sure of it.
She hears that and starts walking in the opposite direction Ivy went.
Maple's gonna fucking follow after Ivy, like, I'm gonna go get high as shit with her.
Yeah, he looks over at Octavio. That is a different reaction than I've had every time, but fair enough.
They're not from Canrig. I'm used to stuff like this, so...
Fair enough. He ruffles the top of your head. Thank you.
Don't mention it's the least we can do for you. Generous with just a cart.
Now, if you all don't mind, he kind of like roughs down his fur. Candy left so fast she didn't get a rose and didn't get me to talk with her a bit. I gotta go see her. Sandy, you run the shop. As always. Don't be so mean, old girl. She smiles and kind of headbutts him. He headbutts her back. He leaves.
That was... something?
Yeah.
If... Actually, I'll wait for Shadow and be able to come back, because, this concerns them. I
Alright.
hope they're okay.
On that note, Shadow, I assume you're just taking your time.
Yeah, she's just walking around, honestly, and she's making a loop back around, in particular, back to the shop, so she can, like, get away from hearing that, because that was information that she didn't need to know.
That's
Indeed.
maybe something you shouldn't tell your customers.
Yeah.
He
Not
tells
something
it
you shouldn't
to
do,
all
something
of
you
them.
shouldn't tell your customers.
He tells it to all of them.
Again, you think it's bad now. Wait until we get to Canrig.
Oh boy.
Uh,
I would fear Fiora's virginity if he still had it.
Same.
Alright, so Shadow, you are off on your own. You're looping back. Ivy, Mabel, you get time. I'm gonna actually switch over to Ivy's theme.
Yeah, Mabel's gonna fall behind Ivy. He's gonna tap his cane fairly loudly so she can hear him.
She just. So this is like a big carriage, right?
Yeah, it's a very large carriage. You do
Yeah.
see Seamus is heading in the opposite direction with a flower, and it looks like heading in the direction the lady left.
Yeah, she knowing full, like hearing full well what he said, still gets in it. Like it
Yep,
does not
that's fair.
bother her. The people had sex in it, and like just goes to a room and just starts lighting a fucking cigarette.
Yeah, Mabel taps his cane so that Ivy knows he's there. He just looks over and goes, "Don't worry, I'm not gonna fucking bug you. Like, I was annoying as shit. You want to get high?"
Please.
He looks so relieved. He just walks over and goes, "You have no fucking idea. You're the only friend I have who smokes." He just says,
I'm gasping every fucking day I'm here.
"It's
It's just like she just lights.
Yeah, he sits. He's just like, yeah, that guy's fucking infuriating. Anyway.
I'm fine if people want to have sex. Just, I don't like it when old men can't understand. It's fucking weird when they do it.
Yeah, when they just kind of bring it up out of fucking nowhere.
Yes.
He nods. Same boat. He's gonna fucking pull out the weed that Ivy gave him, and he's gonna fucking smoke it. Yeah! Yeah, he shrugs. He just looks at her as he's doing that and just goes like, "If you want to talk about it, you can, but I'm not gonna fucking push you. Not my business, frankly."
Let's just say I have a history with old men throwing their dicks around.
He snickers and just goes like, "Not laughing at you. My fiance's old as hell. I get it."
Mabel, me too, buddy. Me too.
Same, bestie, same.
I mean, I can understand if the silver foxes want their sport. Just don't keep it anywhere near me. And just the idea that a rose and a gift can just make things great at the end. Especially if
never
you
entirely.
lie.
I'm never entirely interested in that type of thing.
I lost my temper with Shadow. I need to apologize.
You can take your time. She's a big girl. She can live.
All right. I will say this, that you don't get too much time on your own, because once this is all done, once you guys basically have it, it's all done. You guys have picked up your cart, like your carriage, everything else. Jocelyn, I will say, is actually making her way over. Shadow, you actually meet up with her as she lands with Darius, basically walking in your direction.
Howdy, Jocelyn.
Looks. Hey, oh, right, you had to go to Seamus.
Yeah, she has this look of like, you know, whenever somebody talks to Excalibur and Soul Eater?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her face right now.
He's harmless.
I know, it's just didn't really need to hear that he fucked in the thing we're gonna be riding on, but it's fucking.
Yeah. I mean, he named a carriage after me a while ago. Keeps walking with Bull.
Jocelyn, I didn't need to know that.
I didn't need to know.
Jocelyn, I could have lived the rest of my life without knowing you.
I know,
Okay, how
many-
y'all are a torture for me. I'm a torture for you.
How many
not
people
even-
in the Merchant's Field has she fucked?
Hmm.
Jocelyn?
Yes.
Just Seamus. Seamus? Every woman.
God damn.
Everybody.
He is 800 years old. At least
Women.
5 times a year he goes after a woman.
Women.
Yes, women. Women.
I completely understand. I'm also having that thing that probably every other woman has had of, okay, I gotta know.
Basically.
Oh my god, Freya.
No.
Yeah, no.
So just she looks relax. He's actually quite the gentleman.
I hope so. I from what I've gathered based on that.
Oh yeah. He basically just says that every girl knows around here that basically if you want a good time, you understand it's just one time. He's not interested in multiple relationships unless you really make a good argument for him. He doesn't go after. Mostly it's just us girls kind of wanted to know how he's banged that many women.
And
That's
not caught
self-fulfilling
something.
prophecy.
My big, I mean, my big thing is how's he not caught something yet, but alright.
Well, that's the thing. He basically makes sure that he gets tested regularly. He makes sure we're tested. He lets us know if something happens. Pays for everything. I'll
Thank
let him
you
on
for
this.
sharing.
I mean, I could go in more in depth. I was 628. And that was
No.
about 50 years ago.
No, please. She grabs her by her shoulders. Stop.
I'm just making conversation. At
Can
which
we have a
point,
different conversation?
you are repressed as heck. Okay.
I
She keeps
am.
walking.
I'm very repressed, and I'm actually kind of a little happy I am to some degree.
Fair enough. Yeah, she walks over to all of you. 1, 2. Where's Ivy and where is Mabel?
They went in the cart, right?
Yeah.
They're in the cart already.
Yeah, she knocks on the door. You both, come on out.
Ivy just sort of takes a deep sigh, like the shit barely fucking affects her anymore. And she just sort of like dusts herself off, presses dissertations. It pays our funds over. And she just leaves.
Mabel makes like face and fucking gets rid of the blunt.
Yeah. You guys open the door. To double check, did you prestidigitation the smell of the smoke away?
Ivy prestidigitationed everything. Even
Yeah.
Mabel.
Yeah, she looks at that, looks surprised. Did you guys buy this car away? You're doing him a favor, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
They agreed to
Yeah.
make a delivery for him.
Oh. Yeah, I was wondering who we went to see there. Fair enough. I will
Yeah,
say
we're not
this.
allowed to say.
That's fair. Though I really am wondering. Does it not? Either way, he's harmless. Don't worry about him. He's a very sweet guy. A little weird, but he's fine.
I'm sure he is.
I'm just saying, he doesn't ensure sexual escapades out that openly to his customers.
To be fair, he's better than most other old.
Let me tell you this. When you do what Seamus did, anyone will let you get away with that kind of stuff of talking about his little adventures.
What did he do?
Seamus is known as the Thunder and Sandstorm Rider. I need all of you to roll me an advantage. A very big advantage on the Thundering Sandstorm Rider.
3?
Would I actually have advantage on this?
Yes, you would.
Just to confirm, okay, history.
Yes, a history.
Yeah. You said advantage, you didn't say what roll.
Yeah, wanted to make sure that.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Over advantage.
Oh, I know I have advantage. 16,
Yeah,
sure.
alright.
Yeah.
What was the roll again, sorry?
History.
That's
yeah,
alright,
history,
history.
No, it's literally after I said it, my brain was like, history!
What?
No,
I
that's
was
fair.
Ah,
It'd
what
be
a
like
thing to
that.
forget.
This will rewrite all of history. This will change all of history. It won't change anything. It just makes more history.
Yes.
History is designed to repeat itself. No, people just really like cosplay.
Hmm.
that one fucking TikTok where it's just like a man breaking into my house, me at 3 a.m. cosplaying as dead English monarchs.
God.
Yeah, so all of you because Seamus is still in view of all of you. It looks like he's heading to the tavern. And to give you all an idea, the tavern is not that far. It's the Dragon Rider one down there. So he's heading down the road. You all can see him kind of clearly. The thundering sandstorm Dragon Rider was a legend. We're talking a massive legend. In his heyday, he saved all of Angador Island from 100 Dragon Riders. And on top of all of that, he actually fought a very corrupt high prophet of Ulysses, a high champion of Ulysses who came to attack the school. He has gotten many injuries that are covered with fur now. He's like fluffed up. I would also like to say, I mentioned this before, that you guys couldn't really see his eyes, just that they were covered with fur, but that he got his left eye taken out. And because he was wearing, again, like he was wearing gloves, he's got his whole arm scarred up from it. He has saved thousands of lives. He's defended for hundreds of years. He has basically, with his dragon Sandy, done so many honorable acts, but he just disappeared about 200 years ago. Guess he opened up a shop.
How the fuck do I know him?
You all know him because for some of you, it's from Canrig. Canrig talks about him all the time. You, Shadow, would know him because the criminal underground always freak out anytime they go near somewhere deserty in case he's there. Yarrow, you know him because a certain someone would constantly tell you about him. Mabel, what did you get?
22.
22? You would know him because the Sovereign would mention how he's a bit annoying in his older years. Didn't tell you why, but he would have told you that he is one of the great Dragon Riders of the generation.
Yeah. Mabel looks then and goes, I mean, I respect all of his service, but I mean, I don't particularly want to hear that amount of information.
I know. He's, sorry I didn't warn you about him. Normally we don't really tell students about it. He generally will tell them. He doesn't do anything like that. And don't worry, he doesn't flirt with any student. Unless they're living on the island or he's traveling, he doesn't flirt with anyone unless they're a graduate.
Alright.
But yes, I should have warned you. I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize it might have affected all of you like that. I'm sorry.
I'm fine.
I just thought he was from Canrig, but hearing all that, it just makes a lot more sense.
He is from Canrig, too. Was a pup born there.
That makes a lot of sense, so...
Look, I may have had my roll in the hay with him, but he's a sweet guy. We just let him have fun because he's saved countless lives, and not that we let him get away with murder, but he's 800. If he wants to go have fun, we let him have fun. Seamus wouldn't hurt a fly.
I mean, from the sounds of it, everyone that he interacts with seems to be okay with it and enjoy it.
I could explain my experience, but with how Mabel's reacting, I think I'll wait.
Mabel nods very genuinely with the most serious expression he's ever had on his face, just like, please don't.
But no, she just smiles. Anyway, if you're doing business with him, that's fine. Must be something big if he's asking you to do that. So, alright, yeah, I'll have a cart. Now, what are you going to do for pulling? That thing's going to be heavy.
Oh, me and Mabel. I'm sorry.
You can go, Shadow Leap.
Me and Mabel were thinking that we pull it.
You two are going to pull it.
Yes.
I was about to say, now that we have a one, a bigger vehicle than we were planning, and two, we got it for free and didn't have to spend the money on it. Maybe we should consider getting an animal.
Does it like reasonably look like something that we could probably pull?
I mean, if you're definitely in your Corinne form, yeah, you could pull it.
I mean, we have to save up money to pay for our kids.
Yeah.
Okay, but you can't pull it that far needed.
We're gonna switch off.
Yeah.
You're gonna need at least 2 to pull at the same time.
Mhm.
Look, if it's about money, I'll get you a mount, alright?
I'll be the one to pay for it. I still have plenty left over from a lot of what people have been offering us. So.
Alright.
Isn't it wonderful being childless? You get to pay for the entire party.
That's kind of the one good thing about me not having kids. So.
Childless behavior.
Yeah, she
Childless.
thinks. I'll tell you what. Y'all could probably make it there. Getting back might be difficult. They've got some horses we can send back, though that might be difficult. Y'all want to come with me to meet Du?
Meet who?
Du. Do y'all want to come meet Du?
Sure.
Sure.
She nods. She walks. And I have to change the music for this one again. Let's go back to Octavio.
Also, as a question, this is the shop. We're going now to the shop that sells like all of them like creatures, right? This is
Yes.
okay. Cool. I have other business I want to do there anyway.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So, you all see outside, looks like the centaur out there, because it is a centaur, you realize. Gypsy Vanner centaur, black and white spots all over her. She's got long feathered fur on her, and she looks like she is hammering very hard at a log. It looks like she's cutting it up.
Oh my gosh, she's pretty.
She's old, though. She's about
Doesn't matter?
800. I know, I'm just saying, she's 830. She is hammering away at something. She looks very unhappy. Jocelyn blinks at that, looks to all of you. I'll be right back.
Huh.
Huh.
She's
Yeah.
very pretty.
She walks up. Do. Keeps hammering. Do. Keeps hammering. Do, Barry. The centaur swings around herself, like turns around, swings around, kind of lets go of the hammer as they get shot close to Jocelyn. She ducks her head. She blinks up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She walks up, helps Jocelyn up. You okay? Fam, what happened? Just getting a little anger out today, sweetheart. Nothing wrong. Yeah, dusts herself off. What, is Seamus make you angry? No, it's just stuff happened today. Alright. Again, she kind of dusts herself off, pats herself down. Anyway, Dewberry points over. These are my little troublemakers I have today. Oh, this is the one you were talking about. That's right. Everyone, come on up.
Walks on up.
Yeah, Yara's gonna walk up a little nervously.
Yeah, blinks down at all of you, looks over to her. These have got to be some of the most scared little bunch I've seen in a while. What's wrong with them? I had a bit of a problem that we're still trying to fix. Ah, I see. Well then, did you all get a cart from Seamus?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Carriage? Wagon? What did you do?
Carriage.
Oh, she looks annoyed. Probably asking you to do some favor.
Just nods.
She looks annoyed as she starts walking to check. Where are you going?
Canrig.
Canrig. For dealing with Seamus, she kind of like checks her notes. They're for rental. Jocelyn, are you willing to pitch in some money? She nods. I'll give you my Daspor lions. 2 of them to pull the carriage.
All right.
I'll make it buy one, get one, or rent one, get one free, so that would normally be 700 gold for them to rent. We'll cut it down to 400 for the weekend. Jocelyn nods. She looks back to all of you. Well, pitch in your gold.
Said 400, so
Put in 90.
You can put in 90?
it's
Okay, I'm gonna write this down.
66, and somebody would have to pitch in an extra.
Okay,
That
so
would leave me with 4 gold after, so.
Oh, actually,
90. Hold on, 90, 66. What else?
actually, let me do this first because this might affect it. Do you take care of all animals, or are you just riding animals?
Just riding animals, sweetheart.
Okay, that's what I was trying to confirm above game before we came here.
Fair enough.
Is I have things that I need to get rid of.
That'll be for another time.
I really don't want to hold on to them for that long.
You don't want face spiders?
I do not want to risk holding on to them long enough for them to hatch.
Give me face platters. I want to eat them. Come on.
Okay, so that throws that out the window then.
Yeah, I can just fucking eat them.
I will say this. She does look her head. Why do you ask?
My Lynx brought something back the other day that I need to offload, and was looking for a nature specialist to take care of them, or somebody that could take care of them safely.
She puts her hand out.
Kind of blinks at that, and he's gonna slowly hand her the box of phase spiders, or eggs. I don't think they've hatched yet.
No, but are you sure you want to get rid of them? These are quite a penny if you keep them.
Where am I going? 1, I don't know anything really about phase spider care, and 2, I don't have anywhere to keep giant spiders.
Jocelyn looks. I'll take them.
You will?
You can. Face spray venom costs quite a bit. I can milk them every month. And the actual webbing? Again, quite a bit I can make from that.
Okay, so I know something out of game. I don't know if Yarrow would know it in game.
Yeah.
There are some actually good medicinal benefits to face spider venom. Specifically because they knock out creatures, so they make a good anesthetic.
Yeah.
Would Yarrow be aware of that?
No, they're just creepy
Okay.
spiders.
Well, I don't particularly have a use for them as far as I know, so...
Not. I'll throw in 400 gold for him. That fair?
Yeah, that'll work. Thank you.
Yeah, nods.
So that
Players,
pays off the
you have
lions.
to make... Hi. Oh, yeah, it does.
Everyone take
Yeah.
your gold back.
Well, no, she puts a... Hold on. Puts her hand up. Now, the cost of renting is about 10% each. So she puts her hand out. For 3 days, I'll take 120 gold. Are you all willing to pitch in for that?
Yeah, Octavio will still give 90 for that.
Okay. 90, we need 30 more.
I'll do 50.
30
Well,
more?
Only
30.
30.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I just want to remind you, 30.
I'll do the rest of the 30 then.
Okay. Players take that off. She smiles. All right, then. All of you wait right there. You all see she walks all the way back to one of these back fields. And you see, walking back, there appears to be, the best you can guess, is these very large red lion creatures. Octavio, you have heard about them. You were never rich enough to own one. These are red lions with fiery manes. And they have basically long scorpion tails, reptilian features, long sabered teeth, claws, huge looking burly kind of features to them. Blue tongues. And they just walk up, and she looks to the cart, starts to hitch them up. Looks them all over. It's here. Points to the one that has a yellow streak over her nose. This one's Tana. Scritches one that looks a little bigger. This is Boudica. I expect them to be brought in good care.
I'll take the utmost care of them.
Yeah.
Is there anything specific that I need to know? Because I've never seen these before.
Don't put your mouth. Sorry, I got distracted with Percy.
Percy.
He's not happy with Acorn. Sorry, I got distracted by that. No. Don't put your hand close to them when eating. They'll get hungry and probably bite off your hand.
Okay.
Who's the one who's going to be handling them the most?
I guess I will. Or no one else wants to offer.
Yara's a druid. It's probably best if you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have a lot of experience with animal care.
Yeah, never mind.
So if I see that they're not exactly beasts, but then again, neither is my link. So
Yeah, they look up to you. I'll go ahead then.
yeah, he's gonna go up and he's gonna kind of cautiously look them over and try to kind of get a read of them before he tries to approach too close.
Yeah, so very easily, you come up and they just roar in your face. Very clearly, these things are aggressive. They haven't had their outside time in a while. Not used to, or not outside time, but they haven't been allowed to travel in a while. So they're a little late, if we will.
I see. How much food do they need a day?
Don't worry. Yeah, just walks over. I've got that covered. They were fed today, so they should be able to last.
Okay. So just when it's feeding time, put it on the ground near them and then step away and let them have at it.
Yes. Also, for everyone here, I found the picture finally. That's the wrong picture. God dang it. But no. Basically what it is, there we go. Yeah, so again, it's basically a lion creature without scales, big claws, sabers, horn on their head, big scorpion tail. Yarrow, they do eat a little bit of food, or at least they're trying to lick their mouths, probably get some of the food out. Alright, if you're going to be the main one, she throws you a chicken.
Oh,
Throw some pieces on the ground for both of them.
Sure thing. And he's gonna slowly break off pieces of it and start to throw it on the ground in front of them.
Tana basically eats it very quick. Looks like she's a lot more good. She's a lot better at it. However, Boudica looks you dead in the eyes, Jarl. Dewberry looks to you. You might want to lower your head. Show that you're submitting.
He nods and then he slowly, crouches down a bit and keeps himself low as he throws a little bit more.
You all see Boudica eats the food finally, and then roars and starts sniffing you with Tana.
It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Nods. They look like they sit at the cart. Dewberry starts to hick them up. Jocelyn walks over. Mighty impressive. Good job, Jarl.
The first thing about dealing with any kind of predatory animal is just to show them that you're not a threat, but you're also not food.
Nods. Pats your shoulder. Dewberry looks up, which is ironic. One of their favorite things to eat is deer.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Yeah, Darius comes up. Jocelyn looks. Alright, now as I told you, Darius is coming with me. Whole point is, y'all don't have a dragon, we all fly there. I expect you to be there by midnight. Alright?
Fine.
Alright.
Do you already have a place for us to stay, or do we have to find there?
From what I heard, Octavio, you live there. Might be best if you go to your house.
Yeah, I was gonna actually offer that. That was an option.
She nods, she looks at you. This is your first big test. Don't waste it. Darius looks to Bull. Bull snarls at him. Darius bows his head low, offers a very large piece of beef. Bull takes it, chews, and lifts his leg up for Darius to hop up. Darius gets behind the saddle. Jocelyn gets in the saddle, looks to all of you. Be careful. And basically, have any of you seen alligators do that gallop where they kind of extend their legs and then kick them back?
Gators.
Yeah.
That's what Bull's doing. He does a gallop, gallop, jump, gallop, jump, and keeps doing that until he's up in the air. And probably because all of you saw him have that huge whoosh out immediately, in the big ceremony, probably what's happening here is because in the ceremony there was fire and hot air allowing them to put up quick, but this is cold air and nothing of a platform. So just takes a bit to get up.
Something just occurs to me as they're going off.
Huh?
Did anyone get a map?
Nope.
I think I know the way to Canrig.
You do, Octavio.
It's far, but not too far that I shouldn't remember the route.
Might as well
Yeah,
get going then.
Yeah.
Dewberry walks up to all of you. Sorry, by the way, for Seamus. He's a bit of a... He's not the best, but he's alright.
It's fine. I'm fine.
Just a bit stubborn and all that. She looks annoyed as she goes to keep chopping wood.
Bitch is thirsty.
Would anyone like to roll an insight on her?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Right. I see everything.
Your eyes are open.
That makes sense. Okay, Ivy, did you roll just to check?
Sorry, I had my headphones up for a second. What was the roll?
Did you want to roll to insight Dewberry, the mount, owner, who basically seems annoyed at, Seamus?
Yeah.
She looks like she has some beef with him.
Okay. Let me roll her deception. She's not good at it, but let me roll it. Okay, so Ivy, you think she just hates him? Mabel, you do as well. Shadow Yarrow, oh, that's the look of a girl who's down bad for somebody. Octavio, she has a look about being mad at Seamus not giving her the attention she wants, as you do with Ollie.
Yeah. He notices that. Putting that in the mind bank for later. That's just something for when we get back.
Oh my god.
Yarrow looks like he's about to say something, and then he bites his lip and stops himself.
Now's not the time. Now's not the time. Now's not the time.
Yeah, thank you, absolutely, for helping us out.
Yeah, and if there was any more proof, as she's cutting up stuff and she's about to go, you hear a voice go, "Hey, Doughbarry!" Sure enough, it's Seamus. She
Thanks,
immediately throws her axe down, look up. Have another fun night? I did. Well, I wanted to give my favorite friend this. He holds up some breakfast for her. Figured you hadn't eaten yet. I wanted to get you some. To those, especially Octavio, there is a blush on her face. He just blinks. You want to talk to me about something? No, I'm fine. Thank you, Seamus. She takes it. Alright. So, I want to go over some partnerships with the mounts. He walks in, she does too, and they're off.
Anyway, we should get going.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I guess. But, go ahead.
I've got experience taking care of animals and making sure that they're fine when they're unhitched, but anyone know how to actually drive a cart?
I've driven one before, haven't I?
You have. You've driven a carriage before.
I can do it. I was just planning on praying the whole way anyway. I can do that while I'm doing that.
Jesus, take the wheel.
No, it's stupider. He shrugs. He shrugs. I need to tell my fucking boyfriend that I'm going to Calpit City, so I show up there and he doesn't know that I'm going there. He's going to be territorial and weird about it, so I need to talk to him for 5 seconds.
All right.
Hey, babe, I'm
So
going to
you
get
all-
cocked.
It's literally just I'm going to Calpit City. I also have no choice in this. You can't tell me not to. I'm just letting you know so that you don't freak out about it. Bye.
Sorry, you're mandatorily about to get cucked from the school.
Yeah.
All right.
Also,
So-
this last week has sucked.
Yeah. So here's the thing, everybody. You all start off on your grand adventure. We are going to do these, and when we get to the city of Canrig, then we will stop for break time. Is that fair with everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Due to the fact that Rustling is not here, I cannot do her interaction. So for right now, we will do everybody else's in the order that I rolled them ahead of time. Savvy?
Yeah.
Okay. So first interaction goes to Mabel.
Me.
Yeah. So, Mabel, as you are driving the cart up ahead, I will say this, the Dasper Lions aren't the fastest, but when there is dry grass or dusty area, they go fast. They know how to work through canyon and dusty area. It's grass that they don't seem to like too much, but they still
he
walk.
starts avoiding the grass.
Yeah, it's a little hard though, Mabel, because you're in a field that leads up to a forest. You kind of can't avoid the.
Oh yeah, no, just only when he possibly can, essentially.
Yeah, so they seem happy, but they do look up to see a Corinne, and I'll say this: Dewberry trained them well. They look up to acknowledge it, but they stay focused on their task.
A little polite head bow to it, but just kind of looks away.
Well, here's the thing: it's a baby Corinne. Looks like it has it's limping. Do you want to go over and take care of it?
He sighs, he will.
You hop off. Sure enough, it limps over to you, and it looks like it had a thorn in its hoof.
Yeah, looks at that. We'll kind of reach out a hand to pick up its hoof. Just am I allowed to?
You do. Eyes flash. Thank you.
It's fine.
I'm not used to this form.
Newly a messenger?
Nods.
Alright. Sorry about that, though.
It's alright. So you get the thorn out. She whinnies around happily. She smiles. And then she looks her head back, and a very older Corinne also flashes its eyes, and the young one runs up as they butt noses a bit. The older one walks up to you.
Yeah, he stands up a little, like, nods politely to it.
Looks you up and down. Lowers its head. Horn glows. Mabel, you get a sovereign piece.
Oh, thank you.
Looks directly at you. For you, little brother.
Oh,
Thanks.
And walks off.
He's like, my day keeps getting worse. he
Indeed.
gets back onto the cart, he's gonna pray to fucking Zagreus.
You do. You have advantage. Please roll.
Gonna go whine to my boyfriend. 22.
22. Yeah, you get him. Very quickly, you just hear, Mabel?
Hey, you good?
I'm right now collecting someone. I got him. Are you alright? You've been really, really stressed lately.
Yeah, I mean, the past few days have sucked. So, like, did you know who my celestial parents are, or did you just, like, know that I had celestial parents? Because that's gonna guide what my next sentence is. You're pausing for a long time.
If I say yes, am I going to get hit the next time I see you?
I'm more mad at your dad, not you.
Then yes?
Okay, cool. Now I know Ulysses is my dad.
I didn't know exactly how close, but I can see your soul, Mabel. I've seen for a while.
Okay, that makes sense, actually. He sighs. By the way, we're going to Canrig. I'm telling you this so that, like, you can prepare mentally ahead of... Yeah, there it is.
I'm flying to go meet you there.
You don't need to. Why do you need to?
I am flying. The connection cuts.
You don't need to fucking... God damn it.
Don't do that. We don't need a crater in the middle of fucking Canrig.
He sighs. He's like, I'm gonna have a whole babysitter the whole goddamn time. He like turns around.
Oh, here's the funny thing. He says that all of a sudden in the road, Mabel, a vulture lands. Do you want to stop the carriage?
Yeah, stop it and get to go grab the fucking vulture.
Yeah. You guys, in the carriage, suddenly everything just goes yeet, and you get shot into each other as the carriage halts immediately.
Ow.
And Mabel yells over his shoulder as he's hopping off. Sorry.
Octavio like peeks out like, what the hell? Mabel, why are you holding a vulture?
It's my boyfriend.
Oh, here's the better thing. Not only holding a vulture, like, Mabel, you go off, get the vulture. The vulture doesn't even let you grab him. He flies up and lands on your shoulder. He's nuzzling and cuddling you and, like, preening your hair and preening your frills because you don't have hair because you're a half dragon. He's happy.
Yara like pokes his...
hit me. Oh, no, go ahead.
Yara like pokes his head out so he just blinks. Zagreus?
Huh? Hey! He immediately flies off of you, Mabel, and flies around you, Yaro, to land on your shoulder. Hey, buddy!
Hey, I was not expecting you to see you.
Well,
I've been abandoned. Extremely dramatically.
Shadow kind of peeks her head out and just goes, "Oh look, another god."
Hi there.
Ah.
Yeah, looks to you, Yarrow. 1 second. He flies over to you, Mabel, starts nuzzling you again.
I was not serious.
Wait, you weren't?
No. Do you want me to be? Do you want me to be needier? I actually don't know with your personality.
He shrugs. He keeps nuzzling you.
Okay. He shrugs. He looks at the rest of the group and goes, "This is Zacharias. He's my boyfriend. Also, he's the father of 4 of my children."
Flaps his wings happily.
Also,
Hello.
Also a celestial, but that's the lesser of all the shit that's going on right now.
I'm gonna be so real. With how long Mabel's known him, he kind of doesn't think of him as a celestial.
Yeah.
He forgets.
I will say this. You see him flap up, a bright flash happens, and this is the first time you will have seen a celestial. Bright flash happens, he lands, and all of you see this man, tannish skin, black hair, with a vulture mask on his face. Again, it's very reminiscent of the Sitka kind of mask, so painted purple kind of colors over the beak, the eyes. You guys can't see his face as he has a cape of vulture feathers, he has a scythe strapped to his back, heavy-duty outfit, and Mabel, he does hug you.
Yeah, he hugs back. He's actually wagging his tail at that. He's down bad.
Yeah, he hugs. He walks up to all of you. Nice to meet all of you. Yeah,
Mabel's looking at Shadow Leap like, be nice.
Being nice.
Pleasure to meet you too. Octavios kind of in this weird position. It's like, do I bow? Do I kneel? What do I do?
Yeah, he looks at all of you. He looks back at you. Mabel looks at all of you. Huh. I can see your souls. That's interesting.
Yeah, all of us demigods or whatever.
That's not the part. He waves his head. Anyway, I can't stay long. There's another soul getting grabbed. One moment. He walks over, gives you a very nice kiss, Mabel.
Yeah, wags tail a little bit. Just goes, okay, just letting you know about the Canrig thing ahead of time. Have fun.
Oh, I know that. Plucks a feather, puts it on your frill. There. That way it gives a little mark to let him know you're mine. And flies off.
Possessive bastard.
Kelpit is going to essentially take it off of your frill, drop it to the ground, and then fuck you.
That's what happens every fucking time they meet up. I'm not even joking. But no, he blinks, he looks at that, he turns around to the rest of the group and goes, sorry, he's embarrassing.
No, he's fine. Did he leave yet, or is he still there?
No, he left. He had to go. He basically was like, okay, let me get my scent all over my boyfriend, and goodbye.
Huh. I could have been much meaner, trust me, Mabel.
Oh, trust me, I know. I've talked to a lot of Celestials. He's fine. That's why I'm dating him.
Fair enough, I guess.
He's extremely, other than his, job, he's very relaxed, and he's very kind to people that are living.
Yep.
Boudica and Tana start roaring at both, all of you, let's go.
Right.
Yeah, we should get back on the road.
Yeah. Back in, everyone.
All right.
Mabel will go drive the cart again. Mabel's the fucking designated driver of the group.
Indeed. Mabel, after hour 2, again, nothing happens, but your basically rump is starting to hurt because outside it's not padded as well. It doesn't need to be because normally people switch off, so it's padded less than it could be. So, Yarrow, you are the next one to switch it off.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes.
I don't know how to drive.
Don't worry, you'll learn how to. Yarrow, for your hour, everything is fine. You're okay. You kind of understand what you need to do. You're fine. But then, on hour 2, when you know there's going to have to be a break soon, Rosa suddenly hops off the carriage and runs off for a second into the field.
Kind of blinks at that for a moment, and for a moment he reaches out, and then he just stops himself and he knows better.
Can't stop this guy.
Yeah. She does this all the time. She wanders off and then just comes back when she's ready.
Yeah. She comes back, Yarrow, with a feather in her mouth. A very large feather.
Oh, what'd you get there?
Just puts it in front of you. Yarrow, it's a sphinx feather.
Kind of blinks at that and kind of like, is it a familiar shade of a sphinx feather? He blinks at that and looks up. Did you get this from Mom?
She meows over to a flower field. Looks like maybe Zarola was watching you.
He kind of smiles and he tucks the feather away into his jacket as he keeps going, and he looks relaxed.
Indeed. All of you take a little break. Nothing much happens. You get lunch, you get to move on. Or technically it's dinner, because it takes you guys a while to get there. Because to move from the map, back to the map so you guys can see the city, like just the country of Angador. Just to demonstrate where you all went. You guys are heading this path. So by the time you take a break, you guys are about not fully there, but like you're heading in that direction, you know?
Maybe want to change that to a different color. That's a little hard to see.
Yeah, I realize. I realize it's a bad color. Hang on.
So we've gone through like a couple towns and stuff as we're
Mean
going
to
through.
me especially.
So mean.
I just picked the color. I'm sorry.
You can change the color without deleting it.
I know.
So rude.
You guys are about here. Basically, the lions are taking you on the outside of the towns as they're running.
Fair enough. But there's like a road that we're following, so they're not like going through the middle of the wilderness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So as you guys get here, Shadow Leap.
Oh,
It's
no.
time for you to take over.
Oh boy.
As soon as you get to the desert area, the lions have gone from like lifting up their feet because they don't like they don't like the grass to like running hard on the desert sand. They're happy.
Yeah, she smiles at them for that. Like, ah, yes, good.
Yeah. As you're passing by, could you make me a DC could you make me a perception check?
A perception?
A perception, yeah.
Okay, what is my perception? Oh, shadow. Okay, good. 24.
24. Okay. You see it then. In the distance, what looks to be a bear is watching you.
Yeah, she notices. What color's the bear?
You can't see from here, it's just a bear. But it seems to be following you, at least from a distance, to watch you.
She notices.
Also, I realize this map is a little outdated, I'll need to update. There is nothing here.
Ah.
Just to let you all know. So you guys are trying to get to here.
Okay.
She so wants to get off to go look at it. To go look at the bear.
Indeed. The bear just watches you. Seems to look you up and down. And it watches you for about maybe 10 minutes before it disappears into the mist.
I can't tell what color it is.
You can't tell what color. It's very far away. And
But I
it's
can
closer
recognize
to
the-
nighttime.
And I can recognize bear. But
You can
cannot
recognize
tell
it's a
color.
bear. You can recognize bear. You recognize it dipped into the mist, so probably a messenger. And it's a bear.
Have you ever tried to look at something that is really, really far away and get details on it?
No, but at least I can see the color of it.
No.
No, you
Especially in
can't.
the dark, no.
As
in the
somebody
dark,
who is
yeah,
watching
fine.
who is watching wolves in Yellowstone from an extremely far distance, no, you cannot.
Fair
But
enough.
that is fair. It's okay.
Yeah,
So
Sorry?
you do try Shadow, but you just don't see it.
Yeah, she sees that. Messenger, huh? She kind of taps on the back of the cart just a little. Mabel,
Mhm.
do you know any god that's connected to a bear?
Can I roll religion?
Disadvantage, but yes.
Bam, bam, bam. 14, not bad.
Unfortunately, Mabel, you don't know.
Not
You
one
know-
I'm familiar with.
Yeah, you know many Celestials, but unfortunately, you're still a young cleric, so you don't know.
Not one I'm familiar with.
One was just, well, a bear was staring at me. I thought it might have been something else.
I'll look into it when we're back at Angador.
Thanks.
Shadow, your hour comes up. Again, it's gone from somewhat like moonrise time to almost when the moon is at its high, so midnight. Ivy, do you take over? Because it's your turn.
Yeah, she wouldn't say anything to Shadow. She'll just take over.
Yeah, Shadow's not saying a word to you. She's just walking away.
Indeed. So you get ready, you leave, you get your stuff, you let Ivy take over. Ivy, for your hour, as you're leading the lions through everything else, you see, or more you hear at first, that there's a roar. A lion roar.
Yeah, she sort of... She turns, but she sort of looks out to see where it is.
Up on the plateau areas, there's a lion looking down at you as it jumps from place to place. After about 5 minutes, it stops and lets out a roar as you head past.
Yeah, she gives it a nod as she just goes back to what she's doing.
Ivy! A little warm, comforting feeling passes through you as the roar is heard.
Yeah, she just nods and gives a smirk.
Indeed.
Why do you hate
That-
bards?
Yeah.
She doesn't hate Bart. She hates musicians.
You'll find out.
Indeed. Octavio.
Oh boy.
Last but not least, you can see Canrig is in the distance. And I have to change the music for a second. But just as you're about to see it, suddenly running out in the middle of the road appears to be a hooded rider. Your lions hit the brake and everyone inside again! Electric Boogaloo, you slam into the back of where you are.
One day I will have my vengeance against that tiny bastard.
As if I'm not already in enough pain.
Yeah, you kind of just hear, hey, sir, what are you doing?
The rider looks like it turns left and right, and then it stops and lifts its head up to you. Octavio, you just see a pair of yellow eyes from the shadow.
Is everything okay out there, Octavio?
He's da 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 da.
Do you have water?
He kind of looks down to see if he has a water skin on him.
Yeah,
You
we
do?
better give him we gotta give him water. I've seen Beauty and the Beast. This doesn't go well if you don't give him the thing.
We've all seen Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, he kind of stops. He kind of like hops off. You kind of, even though he's tiny, you kind of feel Octavio hop off as he walks up to this man.
Octavio?
And we'll be back on the road in a minute. Just give me 1 second. Stay in the cart.
Yeah, he lifts down a hand, and he grabs it. Looks like he's got hunting wear on, a gloved hand hunting wear. He reaches his hand down, he grabs it, he lifts it back up. You don't see a mouth, you just see the water goes into nothing, it looked like.
Can I roll a perception or investigation on any kind of, like, identifying marks on the cloak? Whatever he's wearing?
You can.
Oh, he's got Black Mage. He looks like a Black Mage right now. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just the glowing eyes and feet completely featureless.
Perception is higher. I'm doing perception. 18.
18. You can't see anything on there. It's a nighttime, and it's a black robe figure with a black horse. The horse itself looks old. Its eyes have a darkish brown, maybe red hue to it. The tail flicks. A hunting horn is by its side. And the man looks down to you. Thank you.
No problem, sir. You need any assistance or?
No. I wanted to see kin of my kin.
Sure.
We are taking note, young one. Thank you.
Blinks at that. You're welcome.
He pulls out from his bag a scarf.
Blinks at that.
Thank you. And he rides off.
He just like drops it and Octavio catches it, type of thing.
Yeah, he drops it, you catch it, and he rides off.
Stands there for like a solid 30 seconds before he shakes his head and looks down at the scarf.
Do you walk it back to the carriage?
Yeah, he walks it back. So he opens the door. It's like, Mabel, you know the gods for the most part, right? Do you know anything about like a shadowy man with really, really yellow eyes?
Can I roll religion again?
You could not. Shadow, please roll religion.
Of course. What's my religion? I think it's still a -1. No, it's a +1. Look at me go. $10.
That sounds familiar to you, but you don't know who that was. But that sounds like a patron.
Yeah, she flicks an ear. Sounds like a patron.
Looks over at Shadow, a patron.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I don't know anything about that.
More
If it
importantly for all of you, Octavio's not holding a scarf. He's holding a very large black with purple-hued feather.
Do I recognize the feather?
Roll me history.
That's a -1. $14.
14. It's a raven feather, but you don't know who it's from. This is another one you've never really seen too much of.
Yeah, she sees that, squints her eye. Raven feather. That could mean any of them, honestly. Don't know which one in particular.
Down at it.
There's a tag to it. It says specifically, a token from her.
Her. He kind of shakes his head. And one weird trip back to home, but okay.
Indeed. But do all of you keep heading out?
Nah, I want to go back.
Let's go back home.
No.
Octavio,
Also, be right back. We grab my food.
Okay.
Hey, we found a reverse button on the carriage.
Octavio, as he goes back out, he kind of puts the feather in like his up front pocket jacket.
All right. I'll change the music. Everyone, after a long 12-hour ride, out to 13-hour ride, may I introduce you to our first change of scenery, as you all have finally made it to the Bardic city of Canrig.
Oh, this place is big.
It is big.
Hell on earth.
Yes,
I mean, I could get some good paints while I'm there. Sounds like
you
fun.
could. Basically, as you all ride down the road, I will describe this little thing before we stop and take a break. Deal? So, you all ride down the road. I will say this. The city is massive. I don't know too well to say because I am Canadian, I'm not American, but about a mile down the road, you guys hear music, lutes, singing, all that kind of stuff. The smell of desert flowers hits your nose as you see this bright green field. And just at the entrance, there are 2 statues of lions roaring out into the distance. There are farms, which Octavio, you'll know the farms very well. And you see that Darius looks like he's talking to a few other guards, and Jocelyn looks like she's pacing outside the entrance of the city back and forth.
Oh boy, hopefully we're late. Kind of like brings the card up to Jocelyn.
Yeah. She sees you, she runs up, she looks at all of you. Y'all okay?
Yes?
Yeah, we're
Why?
fine.
Good. Good to see you're all there. That's good.
Why are you even more worried than you normally are?
You may all roll insight.
I think she cares about us.
Fire your thought.
Do you give a shit?
No.
Oh my god.
You actively give a shit.
Oh my god, there was another explosion.
I was about to say, Yarrow, big statue of lion, big statue.
Actually, I know exactly what Yarrow is doing. Yarrow is sneezing. He's never been in this driving area in his life.
Oh,
This
probably.
poor man.
So, 6, 13, 10, 10. Ivy, do you want to roll?
No.
Fair enough.
We're in town.
Shadow, you think maybe she does have a soft spot. It looks like she was actively worried about all of you. She cares.
Aw.
Good. Good to see the little lot of you all right. Right. I know y'all want to rest. You've been traveling for 13 hours. I get it. But you all are working riders, and I know you're tired. But you can't go to bed until you talk with the mayor, alright?
Fine, I'm used to this.
We
Good.
can get the delivery out of the way then.
Took on other work.
Some of the shop owners offered us discounts or to give us what we needed for free if we did some extra stuff for them.
I didn't realize you picked up more than Seamus.
Oh,
Good for all of you.
One from Lily in the Valley, personally.
Fair enough. That makes sense. She nods. She walks. Alright then. I know you're hurt or scared or whatever it be. I don't know what happened to all of you on the road, but come on. We can go at the crack of dawn, but I would prefer if we head there now. Alright?
If they're expecting us.
Yeah, they are, but I can tell them something else. But she does look to all of you, she smiles. That's That's the sound of a good rider's going to do the job now. Welcome to Canrig, city of music. She waves to Darius. She, him, and Bull walk forward. And we will cut break there, and I'll see you all at 6.
Ooh. Hooray!
Right.
That'll give me just enough time for my food to arrive. Perfect.
Fair enough. See you all soon.
And now
Whee!
for the ads.
Hi everyone, this is Churgo, the player for Yarrow. Normally, this is when I would force Vulcan at gunpoint to help me make the silly little skit for all of you. But today, I want to do something different. First, I want to thank you all from the bottom of the team's heart for joining us for our premieres and giving our campaign a launch. You have no idea how much it means to us, and Starling most of all. And second, selfishly, I would love if you could spare some time to watch Wolf Tales. Our team works hard on all the videos on the channel, and Starling most of all. It would mean the world to her if you could watch it as well. She's been working so hard despite all sorts of setbacks and issues in her personal life, and yet she's still working hard to bring smiles to all of your faces. Thank you all very much for your time. And now, back to our regularly scheduled ad break.
You know, most dragon riders seem to forget that even once they get their dragons, other beasts of burden are still necessary to use. Whether you need a cart pulled, a field ploughed, or a client escorted, sometimes your dragon isn't the one that should have to handle the strain for you. Come down to Peaceful Pastures, Angledor's premier place to purchase or rent placid and powerful mounts to help you get from point A to point B. The ranch owner, Dewberry Cobblestone, and her dragon care for each and every beast under their purview, and will help you pick out the perfect partner for your trip.
Come one, come all, to the Circus of the Dazzling Dunes. The Ringmaster cordially invites you to join us for our last performance in Canrig before we take to the road. We feature tightrope walkers, acrobats, an array of furry friends which you can adopt after the show. Our circus offers a safe, dazzling experience for all ages, and especially new age races. Come see our last shows this weekend. We promise you'll never forget it.
A reminder to all 9th and 10th year students, please make sure to speak with Professor Shepard to book in your course on ethical humanoid and dragon partnerships. This semester will be focused on the use of peaceful release procedures and handling, and how to properly determine when it is needed, and how to help dragons pass through the veil painlessly. Spots are open, so make sure you get registered as soon as you can. And remember, through dragons, we protect. Hey guys, no Tales from the Hawks this end either. I am sorry for the break in the escapades of Falcone and Corker, but I wanted to take some time to also address something. While me and Churgo joke around at holding me at gunpoint, we want to take a moment to say the work and effort that we've poured into this has been worth it to see how much you've enjoyed the Trothar Chronicles and Tales of the Hawks. The fun you beans have a shit! Oh shit, okay. What was it? The fun you beans have been having watching Trothar and our skits really warms our hearts for all the work we do, especially Silver that pours into this game. And I want to say with all my heart...
What are you doing out of your cage?
Fuck! Enjoy the game, guys. I'm leaving, Chuggo, and you can't stop me!
Get back here, we need to write the pregnancy arc!
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had fun with the ads. Now we shall begin having fun here. Ain't that right, everybody?
Canrig.
Canrig, that's right. Octavio, it is home for you. It's very nice to see this. It's home. It brings back a lot of memories for you. You've only been gone a week, but it's still very nice to see the place.
Kind of.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Kind of sighs and breathes there before he kind of like focuses back up and tries to meet back up with Jocelyn.
Indeed. So all of you walk. The thing I will say is lions are a big part of everything here. To give you all an idea about where you came from, do you see the lake down at the bottom right corner with all the tents?
Yeah.
Okay. That's where you guys basically come in. It looks to be this is basically a tent encampment. So the people who can't afford taverns or like staying with somebody or any of that, if they can't afford that, then they basically just leave it be. They kind of let it go. They just go step there in the little tent area and they get some water, and they get a little breather by the farm so they can get food. Everywhere you go, lions are in the architecture with statues, murals, everything. This is rare of a city because normally the Celestials who are praised the most are the major Celestials. So Ulysses, Agnes, Valdis, Tassi, Zarola, Alder, Mara, and Astrid. Not a minor Celestial. Jocelyn looks back. As you all know, probably from your studies, Calpit founded this city, and thus they kind of shun the major Celestials for the minor. They're not dumb enough to fully, well, push away them, but they pray to Calpit before everyone else. As well, jokingly, Christians would hate this section because every city is plastered with pride rainbows, if we will. Every single shop, house, street has awnings, doors, side of highlights, colored in different rainbows. It is pride flags everywhere, if we will.
Pride parade every day.
Pride parade every day! Literally, Bardic Month is just Pride Month, basically. No. Rainbows are everywhere. In every architecture. All of you, again, see these beautiful designs, color, everything. Very few have black or white or gray for their colors. Most, it's yellow, pink, turquoise, aquamarine, ruby, any color you can think of. Darius looks back. We were founded from a rainbow, basically. When we walked across the ocean, the old line was a rainbow led our path. So we kind of use colors everywhere.
It definitely stands out against the desert.
He nods. Darius smiles. He looks happy. Again, there appears to be ceramic jars of water because this is a desert place. And although there is a very good source of water nearby, they'll collect any bit because this is a desert area. So they'll collect any bit of water from rain, or maybe it's from the river. You don't know. But basically, everywhere you go, from when you cross over, up through the city areas, from the bank, the healing springs, the houses, you eventually get to a large building that's in front of a huge amount of merchant tents. And that looks to have the biggest sets of lions in there. You see people waving goodbye as they go from their shopping. You see people talking. And eventually, they all look up at all of you. And when they look up at all of you, suddenly they stop. And when they stop, they bow their heads very low. And they seem to like mutter as Jocelyn passes by. Basically like, thank you for your service, thank you for your service, thank you for... It's basically to Jocelyn.
That was going to be my question.
Yeah.
Yeah, no offense, none of you have a dragon. They know it's not you.
And if she's
Like-
a headmaster, then she's a dragon rider of very big renown.
Yes. So, no offense to all of you, but it is... Jocelyn is still a rider. She may be a, like, sick of her ass, but she is a rider. So no. As soon as you all get there, you see that again, people bow, they give her space, people like wave and they smile. And basically you hear, because again, you still aren't fully at City Hall, but people are again smiling that they see a fully fledged rider here too. And what ends up happening is the guards look immediately at Jocelyn, they look at Darius, they stand at attention, they like make sure their spears are away, they mutter, "Thank you for your service," and basically they let you in. Darius looks, "I'll get him." She nods. Jocelyn looks to all of you. Stand at attention and be ready.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
The architecture here is sandstone and limestone carved to make these wonderful, intricate designs over the building, sturdy and strong. Again, you all have the tapestry with you. I'll just say, Shadow and Mabel, you both were carrying it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure enough, an older tapestry, it looks like, of a lion first roaring at a bunch of people, the people listening, dancing across the water as a lion dances, and then resting in a field before a city is made and a lion head is up with bright eyes and shining light. Jocelyn looked to all of you. Basically, what happened is when this island was founded and Angador was allowed for Celestials to bring other families of their own in, Faron was the first, Cowpit was the second. Cowpit called all of his children to him and led them across the land in a massive month-long parade, basically, where they danced and brought as many of his kin who wanted to go with him. They crossed the water, which Tassi was not happy about. And when they found this place, they said they collapsed. That's why that huge stretch of green with the flowers are there. That's where they are. That's where they fell. And when they fell, grass came from desert sand.
Story I've always heard.
Yep. Basically, the Celestials can do incredible things. Scary things. But incredible. And she looks to all of you. I know I've been hard on all of you. And I'm sorry again. I wanted to apologize because one of you, looks at you, Ivy, gave me peace of mind I didn't realize I needed. So thank all of you.
I know what it's like to be driven mad with questions. And the answers, while unsatisfying, give answers.
Oh, when I find that half-dragon, I'm gonna either beat his ass or beat his head for the idiocy he did.
Looks over at Mabel.
He puts up his hands and just goes, "You have my permission."
I'm very happy about that, but regardless. She looks at you, Six. I know I've been harsh, but I'm technically your teacher. I'm making this very clear. I'm not going to teach a bunch of students who will abuse their power. I'm not saying you do, I'm making this clear. We as riders don't do this because of the fame, the money, the glory. We do it to help people. Never forget that. We are representatives of the soldiers of this land. We are guards, soldiers, and more. Never be cruel to the lords or ladies of the land we serve. Never be rude or cruel, even if you hate them. Show your utmost best, because that's what the people expect of us. You'll see riders who don't follow that. They're a disgrace to our kind. Don't ever let yourself be less than perfect to the city of to the people of Trothar. Okay?
To be honest, I'm more in it for the common folk than I am the nobles.
I know. But these nobles still need your help. Never forget that. All right.
If somebody needs a helping hand, I don't rightly care who they are.
That's the right answer. Rest of you get it?
Hmm.
Good. A lot of riders in training forget that, and that's where they fail. Figured I better teach you right.
Has that happened to you?
Why don't we just wait for the mayor? She lifts her head up, and sure enough, you all see Darius nods, and he walks up to all of you, and he gestures for you all to go into a room. As you enter in, there appears to be a large lion again in this room of a statue. This man he is an elf. He has lighter skin, kind of pale, well not pale, but like tan, lighter skin. Long flowing brown hair all the way down to his rump, basically. He's definitely older. He's got golden eyes, and at least in manual labor, this man has probably never worked a day in his life. He's got no scars, calluses, worn look, but he does look older and worn because he's probably done paper signing and legislations and meetings. But he's definitely not a manual labor kind of guy. He looks probably 500, so mid-age for an elf. And he has a stern face on his, like a stern face. He looks up. He looks tired. But he sees you guys are riders. He stands up. Jocelyn bows. She kind of gives, whoever is closest to her, she gives a little elbow for you all to bow.
Octavio bows.
Yeah,
Mabel's already bowing, yeah. He's used to this shit.
I was going to try to, considering she's still holding the tapestry with Mabel.
Yeah, you guys just need to, like, bow your head.
Mm-hmm.
Ivy, do you bow?
Yes.
Good, so you all bow. Darius closes. Oh, you stand before Lord Titus Darkspawn, Storm, keeper of Canrig, holder of the ancient song, writer of 100 plays, singer of 1,000 songs. May he roar forever. May his roar forever ring. That's enough, Darius. Titus nods. He looks at all of you. Jocelyn, it's good to see you again. And good to see you too, sir. She stands up. Has everything been going well at the school? Very well. To see your golden glow in the proud city of Canrig does my heart well. Blessed be you. Thank you. Who are these lot? These are the students I told Darius about. Ah. New trainees for you. You can call it that. He looks at all of you. I heard one of you is from our fair city.
Octavio head up and steps forward. That would be me.
I haven't seen you before. I assume you know who I am.
Yes, I do, sir.
Octavio, specifically for you, Lord Titus is a very well-known bard. He is a wonderful musician. He's done many plays, sung brilliantly. He's a very, very good performer.
Kind of just nods and just a lot of your performed a lot of your songs at when
I know. That's exactly why I want you here.
nods.
Jocelyn rubs her face. I hadn't told him yet. I know. Best not to hide it from the young lad.
Look back at Jocelyn. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Let's get into it, alright, everybody?
One thing, if we could first, just so we don't have to keep carrying it.
She looks to you like, wait.
Oh, okay.
Lord Titus, they do have something for you from our school. Ah, it's finally done. Yes. Do you want to talk first? Yes. May he put it down? They may. Hello there! We have a rustling back.
I'm no longer a cardboard cutout, and my son
Indeed.
is healed.
Good. She gestures to, Jocelyn looks over to you, Mabel, you Shadow Leap. Put it down in the corner. Make sure it's not leaning against anything dirty.
Yeah, he will.
Okay. So, I will say this. He sits up straight. He has a kingly vibe. To everyone here, he may not be connected to Calpit by ancestry, but this man has grown up as a lord, so he knows how to position himself, how to make himself look big and strong. He definitely appears to hold himself with a command. He looks to all of you. How many of you know what the bardic instruments are? You all may roll, whoever is interested, in a history DC roll.
Do I need to roll, or...?
You do.
Ivy won't roll because I know she would not have looked into that kind of shit.
That's fair.
Shadow wouldn't because she didn't have interest in music.
I was gonna say no, and then I realized the people that Yara was traveling with, and
I was about to
it
say.
might have come up.
Okay. Let's check. Yeah, Octavio, you know this.
Yeah.
The bardic
I
instruments.
Really tried to get into roll 20.
Yeah, take your
No,
time,
that's
Danny.
fair. Take your time. So everyone here, you guys are kind of confused. Octavio, you know them, and Lord Dustborn chuckles. How long have they been students? Week, sir. Didn't know the school was taking out young ones like that. This is a special case. Ah, they're in trouble, just like you were. Yes, sir. I see. I'll describe this quick then for each of you. Every so often, Calpit will take a new bride or husband or partner. These then form into the different bardic instruments as a gift on their wedding day. The Anstrom harp, the Caniath mandolin, the Sil lyre, the Crescendia drums, the Dos lute, the Trebelt horn, the Fulcrum bardor, the Algriandan flute, the Macferthian, citron, and the Olhem harp. All different things, different instruments. These are important because I need to make it clear how this started. These instruments were first made by Tyrion Rael when Calpit blessed him for his competition work. They are important to us and all we do because we bring them out in the festival years every year. As we were bringing out Tyrion's first work, we noticed there was a new circus that came in town. I had my guards try to check in on it, but technically they didn't cross the river, so we couldn't forcefully check it. That is technically outside of our territory. We let them be. I then ensured that we kept an eye on them, but they rarely ever came in. When we brought all the instruments out, however, that's when two events happened that confused me. One was Ringmaster Arpeggio from the Circus of the Majestic told me surprisingly he was leaving early. This was about 3 weeks ago. It's not too far-fetched because, well, I guess the best way to describe it is some circuses believe that with too much attention to the other performances, no one will get money here. The next, however, was this new circus. She did not say much, but she was this blue half-dragon. She was quite rude, actually. Darius nods. We're used to people being defensive, not that defensive. She claimed that she did not want anyone from our group to check her. That no one from our city is allowed to do this, and technically, by all right, she did. I hoped she would change her mind, but she didn't. A week later from her interaction, the pearls went missing. I have no proof that they did anything, but he looks at Darius. Darius clears his throat. We have to be careful saying this because it could sound racist, but they're suspicious because of something. It's a whole circus of New Age.
Yarrow kind of gives them a look.
So does Shadow.
He puts his hands up. I am not saying they are suspicious because they are New Age. I am saying they are suspicious because unlike the Circus of the Majestic, we have never had that much hostility. Ring Mistress Plateau Tail. She was more aggressive than I've ever seen someone come into our city. Darius looks. Lord Titus basically said that we had to run a search, and she claimed that if we were true people of Cowpit's will, he would let their creativity be, but we haven't done a check on them ever. We don't know if they're carrying something illegal. Darius nods and looks to all of you. It does not help. Well, Titus looks to all of you. It doesn't help that a week after she made that claim, that's when the parade came. We had sent them gifts and tried to smooth things over, but they wouldn't let anything pass, though did take the gifts. This large parade that hit through has scared a lot of our town. We haven't ever had an attack like this. But we can't say it's just them. It could be this Circus of the Dazzling Dunes is fine, and maybe something's going on with the Circus of the Majestic. But with both of them leaving this weekend, we need to find this soon. And looks directly at you, Octavio, which is why I'm hoping you won't be as suspicious going in there.
Kind of looks up at him. He's gonna head back to Wild Circus.
I want you to go in and see if there's anything illegal that we can do a search in there for.
He kind of blinks, thinks about it. He kind of knows that there's some illegal stuff in there.
Yeah, you do. Lord Titus looks to you. We have never gone through a full search of any of our circuses, but both of them are leaving, and we can't let anyone leave. But at the same time, our city's rules are we are not allowed to detain without probable cause. And I want to... Jocelyn puts up a hand. I'm not putting any evidence in there. Never thought you would. I know. But you know I wouldn't train anyone to do that. I know. He looks to all of you. Some other cities that are less honorable than Canrig would ask you all to do that. I am not. But what I am saying is, I hope you do find something so we can check the area. We need to find out who took these pearls, because I am telling you this right now. No one in the city would ever take our sacred pearls or the crown. But people outside of the city might. We started to investigate everyone who has claimed fealty here, claimed anything. But we need something.
So you just want us to pick up a trail?
And find them if you can.
So are the two main culprits the Dazzling Dunes and the Magnificent?
Could be either of them. Jocelyn's size, to be honest. I think we'll find something illegal enough there. You mean the dragons? Dragons aren't supposed to be put on like little dogs in costumes. We have checked. And you know you can't get there, Jocelyn. She nods.
Which circus is this?
The Circus of the Majestic, about 6 months ago, sent out a form to us telling us that there were dragons performing in their acts.
Yeah.
It has been a big catch, but it's not right. Jocelyn, like, the formality lets go as you see her look a little angry before her takes a breath. I'm sorry. It's understandable. This is your people, basically. Dragon riders become dragons in the end, in a sense. Looks to all of you. We can't find anything illegal with their work, and technically all the dragons are saying they want to work there. So we can't call it in. But perhaps someone he knows could get through and take a better look.
Octavio kind of looks down before looking back up. I should be able to...
That's a good lad. But it couldn't just be the circus, it might have been someone else. Any crook bandit worth their salt would want those pearls, and the crown for sure. Though, to be honest, we're trying to do that for the safety of whoever is actually, holding them. If Calpit finds out these pearls are missing by the weekend, he will send his pride to hunt down whoever it is. I would rather give them a light jail time than see the pride run them down.
I only have a few days to figure out where the on the jewel pearls are.
You only have tonight and tomorrow. The circuses are leaving soon. Why didn't you? It's my fault, sir. What? They're new recruits. I had them train to move, to travel. I question your competence then, Jocelyn. You can question my competence or you can see how I run. They'll find it. Bowserhead, we at Dracodale will find your pearls in the crown. She nods, looks to you all. Students, walk out.
Yes, ma'am. And Yara's going to give a bow back to the Lord before leaving.
Yeah.
Out of pure paranoia, I'm gonna incite him.
You may.
18.
10. 19. He definitely looks worried for the pearls. It looks like he is looking down at Jocelyn for making this mistake.
It doesn't seem like he's hiding anything.
No, he just looks upset.
Okay, yeah. He chills out.
Yeah. As you all head out, you just hear, because the door isn't closed yet, we hope the tapestry will do well for you. Thank you. We will find them, I promise you. I'll just let Are riders not supposed to go straight to their work when they get here? They're not fully riders yet, sir. I suppose not. Thank you. She closes the door, she takes a breath. Okay. How's everyone doing?
I feel like we're in way over our head with this.
You'll be fine. This is very light compared to what it could be. My first mission, this is nothing. Alright? Look. The best way I can put it for each of you is... Technically we only have tonight and tomorrow, but if I'm being honest... You all need rest. Okay.
Then maybe we should make the plan for what we're going to do tomorrow before we go to bed.
She nods. I can't help you. The whole thing of this is you all have to be the ones. There's a hill on the far side that I'll be able to monitor if something happens. You guys update me if something happens. I'll keep my eye out and watch you, but you all have to figure this out on your own. Alright? It's part of the punishment.
All right.
But if I were you... And she waves to Bull, who starts to turn. I'd say figure out who has the best motive to take the pearls and why.
Okay. I had an idea for something for information gathering tomorrow.
Nods.
Oh, is she still here? Okay.
She is still here. She's just looking at all of you. You'll be fine. Alright.
Okay.
She nods, and Jocelyn and Bull head out.
All right. I had a little bit of an idea for tomorrow.
All right.
That being?
With how hostile the other circus was being and everything, obviously we're gonna... It rubbed me the wrong way, the way they were accusing them, but we can't, rule them out.
Fair.
And with the way that it sounded like they were acting and everything, maybe the best way to get a little information on them is... we should only have probably New Age races going over there.
I agree.
Not thoughts exactly.
I won't worry about going right to the ringleader, but I think maybe I'll see if I can go over there tomorrow and lend a helping hand to anyone that's doing work and see if I can get maybe just like the common circus workers to open up to me about anything.
About Octavia and I go to the other circus while you do that then.
I can head over with the girl. I live with performance to an extent.
You're really muffled. What did you say?
Hello? Hello?
That's
There you go.
fair. That's fair.
Okay. I can probably try heading over with you to the New Age folk.
Okay.
Not my first time being around performers.
Okay.
I definitely appreciate it. I'm not, I've been around performers a little bit, but a circus is new to me.
Okay. So,
I'm sorry?
Shadow, Rustling, Yarrow, you guys are heading to the New Age, correct?
Actually, I have a question.
Yeah?
As Shadow. Hey, Octavio.
Huh?
If you were to go to, say, a black market, where would that be?
Canrig?
Yes.
Is there anything like that here in Canrig?
The circus.
Kind of. Are we out of the city hall and away from like here?
I'll say
right
you
now?
guys are walking.
Yeah. As soon as it's like, to be honest, the best place you're gonna find any of that is the circus. Especially the circus I was a part of.
Makes sense.
Fair enough.
Arpeggio told me about the stuff that he was selling and said it was for good, for stuff that people needed, and I bought it mainly because one, he was my boss, gave me a chance to perform and get better.
All right. I was say, because I think that'd be a great place to look. But if that's connected to the circus, then might as well.
Okay. So, I have heard where everyone is going except Ivy. Ivy, where did you want to go tomorrow?
Yeah,
I was gonna...
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say then, if specifically your circus would be better for the black market, and he kind of looks over to Shadow and Ivy. I don't really want to stereotype the two of you, but maybe he could introduce you two as associates in that kind of trade, and then you can explore that part of the circus while they're exploring the main part of it.
I mean, she rubs the back of her neck. I did handle some work back in the day, and I had connections back to some organizations, so it wouldn't hurt.
I have some names
Maybe.
I can throw around.
Actually,
So-
maybe I could just wander around the town and try to get information. I'm good at stuff like that.
I'm a little worried about us splitting up individually.
That's fair.
That's
All right.
what then. That's right.
You could... I know you don't like to act the noble, but you could maybe play it off that you're a possible investor with Octavio.
He has the biggest fucking smiles. He goes, "Oh, I don't like to, but I can. I can definitely act noble."
Very good. All right. It sounds like you all have a good plan. Are you all ready to head to the farm?
What was Ben about to say?
No, I had nothing to say really. So
Okay.
The farm? I have missed a lot.
Indeed.
Octavio used to live here, so we're gonna go to his place to stay.
Okay.
Wait, no. Have a nice day.
So, as all of you pass again, you make your way through the city to the Outer Ridge city. The Outer Ridge of the city definitely has less color, less rainbows. It's less the Pride Flag village and more the sandy colored kind of village. Basically, eventually you go all the way over, crossing a field. You do see on the way from there's brothels, there's tons of sex stuff getting set up because, well, it's a bar place. That happens. As you guys cross the bridge, it's a nice, cool evening. There's grass here. It looks like tons of animals are there as they're all setting up. And as you all head over to a sign that says the Elderberry Farm, Octavio, it's late at night. Probably the elderberries are like asleep. So you have to be like really quiet. So you like go along the side. And then eventually, the smell of cow patties hits your nose. And there's like heaps and heaps of it. But the thing that is for each of you that makes sense, you guys go by a wall, like a whole field where there are cows. Octavio, one of the cows looks at you, kind of bellows. You know that one. That's little Buttercup. Oh wait, Buttercup likes you. Suddenly Buttercup bellows very loudly. She sticks her head out to see you. The other cows bellow.
Damn. Okay. This kind of sighs, kind of goes up. It's like, hey, Buttercup, hey. I know, like 1 o'clock in the morning. You really shouldn't be doing this right now.
Yeah, Buttercup licks you, Posy licks you, Clover licks you. They all start licking you and nuzzling you, and very happy to see you. Everyone
Let
here
your wife
looks
get here.
My wife's here.
No, just a cow named Clover.
You made him sad.
Oh.
Well, these are dairy cows, so hopefully this Clover keeps producing milk, or else it's dinner time.
Oh my god.
Erica, what the fuck?
It's a cow! They are sometimes going to eat the cows!
I don't...
They were on a farm.
They're on
They
a
were on a
farm.
farm.
Sometimes that will happen.
Now I'm sad.
Yeah. Shadow's gonna pet the cows.
Yeah, you pet them. Very quickly, they all look to you. They immediately start nuzzling up to you. Shadow, they're very, very happy.
Yeah, she chuckles and just gives him scritches. Ah, there. Oh, aren't you cuties?
Yeah, the cows are really happy. They, again, like, they keep bellowing and bellowing and bellowing. And then eventually, you all hear, like, a little whip, the cows run off as a firebolt shoots above your head, Ivy.
Ivy.
Yeah, Ivy. Shoots above Ivy's head because Ivy's the tallest.
Ah, fair.
Yeah, she kind of ducks and just sort of looks around, looking to see where it was shot from.
Looks like an elven man with a staff has pointed at you as he goes, "All right, now I will give you 5 seconds to..." The woman goes, "That's Octi!"
Thomas, no, it's fine.
He blinks up. "Octavio?"
Hey, I know it's only been a week. Hey.
Yeah, she puts on her glasses, puts on his glasses. His glasses are thicker than hers. And they immediately run over and hug you, Octavio.
Ivy had her hand up this whole time, ready to fire back until they hugged, and she lowers it. She was ready to kill if it came to it.
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining an elven man cocking a staff. Now I'm gonna give you the count of 5 to get off my land.
Elven Clint Eastwood just like cocking a staff like, "You hear, motherfuckers?"
You get off my property!
Oh, why are they all...
We're in Sorcerer Town.
No, he looks... I'm so sorry. My name's Thomas. This is Gwendolyn. She bows. He's about 6 foot. She's about 5'7". He smiles at all of you. You must be hungry. We have some leftovers. Octi, come in.
Miles kind of like helps lead everyone in.
Yeah. The house is a nice cottage feel. There's like cozy blankets on the bed. There's a tea kettle. There looks to be like older furniture stained with a nice shellac. Oak beams, large wooden staircases. And basically it smells like chamomile, bacon, lots of milk in ice boxes. Looks like it says to market for the morning. And it looks like there are tons of pictures. Some with elven children that look younger. Looks like with their first calf. And then funny enough, you all see Octavio, your Octavio, hugging an Arcanoloth.
Octavio.
Hmm?
Who's this?
Oh, is this picture still here?
Wait, can I roll history? I met them.
And roll history. Octavio, you explain while you roll history.
That's my partner.
Oh.
They go by Molly.
Oh.
Mabel, you recognize them. It was a long time ago, but you kind of recognize her.
That means he remembers what happened, and the guilt spiral is starting.
I'm
Yes.
so sorry. The first thing that came to my mind when I heard Ollie was from Team 4-Star. Ollie Oxen, bitch!
Yeah.
God. Wrestling just kind of staring at the picture. What's their fur? What's their coat?
Looks like Golden Coat.
Oh. Don't really think I've seen many of those.
Yeah, Gwendolyn looks up as you see she's getting, like, from the icebox to fry up very quick. Looks like some bacon, hard-boiled eggs for all of you, some bread and jam, and a little bit of cheese. Gwendolyn looks over. I'm sorry, Octavia. We still haven't heard from her.
Not surprised. His ears kind of go back. It has been, what, years since.
We know. You see Thomas, again, put some water on the fireplace that he lights up. He puts some fresh fruit out for all of you. Please, come sit.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
This is
Where-
a polite bow.
He smiles. No need for that. Any friends from the man who saved my wife's life, as he gestures to Octavio, is friends of mine.
Slowly looking over at Octavio.
It might
Okay,
have.
Mr.
You go-
Okay, Mr. Fancy Britches.
Might have saved Gwendolyn here from a heart attack. So.
Yeah, you what?
He had his shakies, as he called it. Saw she was going to have it. We got her to the doctor just in time. Gwendolyn brings some stuff over for tea, and I'm very grateful every day.
You
I would
pulled
like-
some shakies?
That's what I used to call them, and still kind of do before I figured out what they completely were.
Octavia,
I already said what I said.
you have your say. I will say this, Ivy.
Oh, this was like Ivy wouldn't say this because they wouldn't say this about Yarrow to their face. But I like my brain was like, oh, Octavia knows how to stop heart attacks, and we have someone that can cause them.
Oh, dude!
She wouldn't say that out loud though, but that's what's in her.
But she's
head.
thinking it. She's
I
thinking it.
cannot
Oh.
stress enough that that's also what Mabel's thinking. I'm
Oh
not
my
even
fucking
joking.
God.
Fair enough.
Shadowleap is thinking, I want to go back outside and pet cows.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, they chuckle. We're very grateful for him, but she again starts to hand you all a plate with some fruit on it. Anyway, we still haven't heard from her. Ever since you left, we tried, but we heard nothing. Thomas, he looks to all of you. You don't mind if I put a pipe on, do you?
Of course not, sir.
Yeah, he puts some tobacco in. He starts to puff it. He blows out. We met Ollie when she found out she was pregnant. She wanted a stable job over, he rolls his eyes, the Circus of the Majestic's pathetic work. Yeah, Gwendolyn gives him a shove. Thomas, I'm just saying those charlatans know how to steal money. I'm happy Octavia worked a better job for us, even part-time. No offense, Octavia.
None taken. It's... Honestly, it was the smartest thing I could have done. Even working between both you and the circus.
Nods. Gwendolyn rubs her head. No offense to all of you. We like bards. We just don't like the unhonest work that sometimes comes from them. Thomas has particular thoughts of them. I'm sorry.
Oh no, please! I hate musicians.
Looks directly at you. He pulls out. He goes to his cabinet, looks like some wine, gets 2 cups, pushes one to you. That's a woman I like to hear. And just points the bottle over to you.
Oh, she pours it, and because she's a woman of class, spins it in the glass, gives it a smell, and then has a sip.
Con save?
Con save, cool.
This is
That's
some
Fun
good,
save.
This is some good shit. So
Not good. This is some hard stuff.
that's what I mean. It's the good shit.
It's- It tastes like wine, but it feels like scotch.
that's that shit I really need.
Damn, if only.
Okay.
10.
10. Ooh, Ivy. Ooh, that's
Ooh.
You know exactly what this is. This is Westgate Ruby, a very hot, slightly acidic wine, bold, and knocks your gut in. Ooh, that's some hard stuff. Thomas just drinks it like nothing's wrong, but Ivy, you should not take more than a sip.
Wait, Erica, this is alcohol?
This is alcohol.
Wine,
He's not
yeah.
offering it. He's not offering it to all of you. He just offered it to Ivy because she talked bad about bards.
Yeah, bards and musicians are horrible people. She will actually, just to be courteous, will take a second sip. But she goes,
Girl.
oh, it's been a while since I've had a ruby.
Yeah, he laughs. Okay,
Got the kind of
disadvantage
kick in
con
there.
save.
3.
Oh yeah, Ivy, you gotta stop or you're gonna get drunk.
You're sleeping well tonight.
You are.
Oh, that's a bold statement to make. She never sleeps well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you gotta put it down, Thomas chuckles. No, that's a woman I like to see. Don't worry, that's the hard stuff. I break it up for anyone who actually talks badly about bards, which we understand Octavio is... No, Octavio's not like the other bards we've seen. He actually is honest with his music.
And isn't trying to fuck anything that moves.
We don't care about that. But we're happy he is not a charlatan with his music. He plays original songs. He doesn't sing songs that aren't his. That's a real bard.
I will say, because she's had 2 very hard drinks under her breath, she just says she sort of is smelling the blend like a lot of wine connoisseurs would, or so their children.
Sorry, you said something. Want to speak up?
Let's not do that. She's drunk.
Yeah.
Not. Anyway, we always did like seeing Octavio's little displays. And those pictures that always came from your music was nice.
Always put my hardest in performing, so.
Yeah, Gwendolyn looks. You all take your fill of the food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is good. The butter and cheese is very nice. It's fresh, probably from the cows outside. The fruit is very wonderful. It tastes great. No need to roll. It's just nice, homely food. All of you would have been used to this except Mabel and... Actually, no, yeah, just Mabel. This is not common in, like, lower... Like, in the higher ranking society. But it's good. It's very nice.
This is the kind of stuff that I would get at taverns while I was traveling, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, Mabel's a little surprised, but he's eating it because he's trying to be very polite right now.
This is wonderful. I'm guessing you take very good care of your cows to make a product this very good.
We hope so. We've been in the family business for a long time. Thomas chuckles, though admittedly it's been... He looks, Octavio, I know you're only here for a bit, and probably you're tired, but tomorrow, would you mind milking the cows?
Sure, I'll get up in the morning and do that because kind of looks back at the party. I need to head over to this circus act.
Tell Arpeggio he can stop making all that noise.
What?
You can't actually hear. I was walking by the river and what sounded there sounded like someone was dying.
Kind of
Now you don't mean that. Either someone was screaming their head off.
Thomas, I need you to... What exactly did you hear?
He's making up things. He didn't hear anything, Octavio.
We're actually here to investigate something, so if you did hear anything that was out of the ordinary, we actually all need to hear it.
Yeah.
They looked to each other. Well, I didn't hear it, because you weren't there. I was right there and I didn't hear anything. Thomas is looking at you like, I could say something rude, but that's my wife.
He knows his place.
He does. He takes a breath. You were off to the side, and we both know what? We both know your hearing might be going a bit. Well, let's see if you get a hug tomorrow. He looks going in the right direction. She smiles and hugs him. He hugs her.
Maple's vaguely uncomfortable. You mean normal parental couples are like this?
Yeah, parental couples. They're just people. They were just people who hired on Octavio.
Indeed.
He's like, look, my parents aren't this normal.
Wesley's not sure how to feel about this functioning household.
Oh man,
Yeah.
it must be nice to have had two different parents with you at the same time.
You guys
Must be nice to have
Anyway.
Yes, had parents.
Ryder just kind of gives a smile at that before, like, frowning just a little. Pardon me, I'm just gonna be excused for, like, a little bit.
At
I'll be
this
back in a
rate,
bit.
I think you need to name yourselves the orphans at that rate.
I'm not a fucking orphan.
I am an orphan.
technicality, I'm not. And that's the problem to an extent.
Well, I mean, I'm technically not, but also at the same time, I technically am. I have been adopted, and that's the problem.
If we look at this chart here,
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Shadow just kind of looks at them. If you don't mind me, I'm just gonna take a quick step out. Fresh air and all.
If you all don't mind, we'll actually be asking you all to go soon because it's very late
Yeah.
for us.
yeah, I'm gonna take them over to my place. My locks still work.
It
okay.
does. He passes your key over.
Thank you.
But despite what Gwendolyn says, I did hear something. We were out on an evening stroll, and we thought we heard a bear roaring in the dazzling dunes one. But we've never seen them have a bear in their performances. And then we were walking by on the other side of the river 3 days ago, near the Circus of the Majestic, and it sounded like someone screamed. But we couldn't tell if that was a performance because something was going on, or if it was something else. Whatever it was, it sounded loud. It could have been, things adults do, but it sounded different.
Thank you. Thank you, both of you.
Alright. So, you guys finish up your food. Gwendolyn smiles. I hope you all have the best of luck. And now, Thomas, let's go to bed. Of course, dear. He looks to all of you. Good night.
Good night. Thank you for giving us a place.
Nah.
He smiles. He walks off with his wife. She nuzzles him. He nuzzles her. Okay, everyone. Do you want to go over to Octavios' house?
Yep.
Boy, we get to see,
No man's house.
Sorry?
No man's house.
we get to see the kobold hole.
Don't call it
no.
that.
No, don't call it that, Danny. No. I get what
I
you're
had
going. Don't.
Oh, good for you, Danny. For reference to everybody, the Kobold Hole is basically a fun little thing we do in Minecraft to dig a hole down to bedrock. The opposite, the bigger one, is the Tiamat well. You can guess what those are reference to.
Shadowleap wants to hang out with the cows for just a little while longer.
Well, the thing is, the cows have just gone back to sleeping because it's late at night.
I'm still outside.
We absolutely need to be getting to bed to
I was
wake
about
up
to
and do
say,
stuff the next
yeah.
morning.
You're waking up in 5 hours.
All right.
You can see the cows later.
The good moo-moos.
They are.
Look, just
When
wait
you
till
all-
the cows come home.
They'll never come home.
You all see that there is this building on the other side of the field, way past the side of the field. It's where this building, the Elderberries, is green. The other building appears to be red. And when you guys go there, it's a house small enough for two. But as soon as you guys open the door, all the furniture in the house is small. Octavio, you like it here because all the furniture fits to you. Ivy, Shadow, Yarrow, you have to duck your heads.
I'm gonna sleep in the cart.
Rusling's actually tail is wagging a bit. Oh,
Yeah,
gonna go sleep
Rustling,
in the
this is
cart.
great height for you.
it's me size.
It's you size, yeah.
Yeah, she's oh, sorry.
No, you go.
Yeah, Rustling actually walks in, just eyes wide. She just smiles back over at Octavio. It's me sized.
Yeah, for a while, I kind of got used to everything being my size. He looks up at Yarrow and Ivy and Shadow. I'll see if there's beds for you.
It might
There
honestly be
is
better if I sleep in the cart.
Same.
There is a bed for you. There is a bed for them. It's called the floor.
Yeah,
I-
I'm just gonna go sleep in the carriage, honestly.
Yeah, with due respect, I think I'll sleep outside. I'm a little bit more used to roughing it.
There.
You have a lovely, lovely place. Just
Oh yeah. You
Tiny.
you don't need to sugarcoat it, Yarrow.
yeah.
It's probably just barely fine for me.
Yeah. There's a couch that your legs are going to hang off of it, Mabel, but you can sleep there.
Yeah, he'll take it.
There is, however, if anyone's interested in, 2 hammocks that look like they can be big enough for one of you for taking one and the other taking the other. Rustling, there's a chair you can sleep up, curled up in.
Oh, a creature. She's engaging in creature habits. She's skittering over and just climbing up, curling into a ball and using her tail as big fluffy blanket.
Indeed. As for Rosa and Vulture, because I've kept quiet about them, they have been basically staying far apart because I assume they understand enough that if you guys keep telling them to not be near each other, they don't be near each other. But they do jump down because there are rats in the house. Because Octavio, you kind of forgot to take out some of the stuff in the pantry.
God.
So, you all see Vulture kills 1 mouse. Mabel, he looks very proud of himself as he struts over and he shows you the mouse.
I'm squishing his little cheeks. I'm squishing his little cheeks and I'm petting his little head and I'm going, "You did such a good job."
Yeah, and then Rosa walks up with 2 bigger rats.
I'm making sure he does not see this.
Oh, he does see
What
this.
he doesn't see won't kill him.
He hisses and he goes to kill more rats, and Rosa goes off to kill more rats.
It's a never-ending spiral.
Well, I think I don't think you're gonna have to worry about an exterminator.
Yeah, that's gonna help the elderberries out a lot.
Yeah. And for everybody here, do you all head off to go sleep? Ivy, Yarrow, and Shadow, it's probably better if you go out to the cart, like the chariot,
Yeah.
or the carriage.
Yeah, Yarrow's gonna find a good place because this is a farm field, so there's like grass and like actually soft ground. Yeah, he's gonna find a nice clean place to set up and sleep.
You do.
Ivy won't stay in a musician's house, even if it is Octavio's.
When Shadowleaf gets inside the carriage, she's like gonna sprawl herself out on one bench and like wrap her cloak around herself.
Fair enough.
Hey, don't say mad. She said even if it is Octavio's.
She's warming up to you.
Yippee!
I don't know.
Mabel's probably actually gonna sleep. Mabel's actually probably gonna sleep on the floor so that his legs aren't dangling off of shit. He can sleep on top of his cloak.
Fair enough. And Octavio, the last thing I'll say for a little thing is you all go to bed. But, Octavio, you see there's a picture of Ollie right beside your bed. And her side of the bed is empty.
Not happy if he just face first. Just flops onto the bed and just passes out.
Indeed. I was not expecting anyone outside, so 1 second.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Yarrow, get out of there! Yarrow, get out of there!
That's a nat 1 that I got. Okay.
We're losing our druid.
I forgot to do the thing to predict the weather for the next day.
No mas druid.
Shadow and Ivy, you don't hear this because you're in the carriage and you're asleep. Ivy, you got drunk, you're asleep. Or at least a little tipsy, you're asleep. Shadow, you're asleep. Yarrow, you get 2 hours of sleep in before some loud scream. It's faint. Cuts through the air.
He's gonna sit up and he's gonna look around.
You don't see anything, but just as it came, it was silence. And it sounds like it was heading or coming from the directions of the circus.
Which circus?
Well, that's the problem. It could have come from either of the circuses because they are somewhat the same distance away. They're about the same technical distance, One is from the direction over you, about 160. One is, again, 160 in a different direction.
So I couldn't directionally hear which side of me it came from.
No, you couldn't.
Okay.
You go back to bed. And that was what you heard.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Octavio, you have not woken up this early in a long, long time. But the cows wake you up because they let out moos.
Yeah, he's kind of just like, kind of just on instinct at this point. Just kind of gets up, starts getting dressed. He's just very quietly, because he knows other people are in the house. Just kind of lets them sleep a little bit longer as he goes over to cows.
Well, here's the thing. You're almost outside. You get dressed. You're about to head down, and then a butterfly flies into your window. Then it flies into your room.
Back at the butterfly.
Right.
Yeah, it lays right on your snout. Flaps its wings. It looks all nice. It crawls right up to your face. And then its tongue shoots into your eyeball to get eyeball juice.
God! Screams out loud.
Meanwhile,
that
I was a
wakes a
tornado
lot of people
outside.
Yeah, everyone inside, that wakes you up a little bit.
Wrestling pulled out her dagger.
Ivy's not in the house, but she just smiles in her sleep.
Motherfucker!
Shadow kicks her in her sleep.
Wrestling has dagger out. What's going on?
Yeah, Rustling, you do that, you're very sleepy, you fall back asleep.
Yeah, Mabel fucking lifts his head up because noise.
Yeah, it's noise, nothing, back to sleep.
He just tries to like clear his eyes. He's just like glaring at the butterfly.
Indeed. And to help out with the little things so you all know what to do, Octavio, for this day, keep this in your note, is that the butterfly flashes, and it's almost like you have disadvantage on seeing your surroundings for the day.
Right. This is not the best time to be having this. And
Indeed.
Oh, right. The butterfly's the fucking god of the god of disaster.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
so that's like perception.
Yeah, perception. Disadvantage on perception today. Do you want to go tend the cows?
Yeah, he's kind of like rubbing his eyes. He's kind of like, okay. He's just gonna like head out, tend to the cows as he's humming like a little tune.
Yeah. You know it's going to take you like 4 hours. You're probably going to be finished at 10, but you get started. 30 minutes later, Mabel, you try to go back to sleep. You can't go back to sleep, but you dream that there's a dragon roaring, and it turns into a humanoid and then back into a dragon as you hear Vulture chirping.
Yeah, he'll fucking open his eyes to look at Vulture.
The vultures Vulture is chirping happily. Everything sucks today. Mabel, you feel cold, you've got chills, you're achy, you're not happy.
He slept on the fucking floor. He pushes himself up and makes kind of like a hiss out of pain and stands up like he's just gonna put on his braces. He is in so much pain right now.
You are. But here's the funny thing. You're in pain, and then for a slight bit, you feel a peck at the back of your shoulder, and you realize on your shoulder is a raven.
Lorelei?
Its eyes flash.
Okay.
The raven gestures for you to follow out the back door.
Alright. He just grabs his cane and starts following.
You do. Vulture walks with you. Mabel, when you get outside, a woman in a cloak of feathers appears, black hair, raven mask, smiles. Hey there, little one.
He just walks over to hug her.
Hey, she hugs you. A few celestials have been on my heels, so I haven't been able to come by sooner.
It's fine. This past week has sucked.
I can't stay long. I just wanted to make sure everything was all right.
He nods. He stares at her for like a really, really long second because he has the suspicion that she's his mom, but he's like, I don't want to make this moment awkward, so he doesn't ask.
I found something in town I thought you'd like.
What'd you find?
She holds out a dog skull.
Oh, yeah, he takes it.
I know this hasn't been a fun time, but I think you'll do good with this group.
Alright. He takes it. He puts it into his bag.
I handpicked them myself. You should have seen how much I ruined that deer's life.
Well, it was a dog, not a deer. A dog.
You should have seen me murder that. You should have seen the shit I did. Yeah, no, he nods.
Everybody's lives.
He nods, he holds it a little bit and just goes, do you know Ulysses is my dad?
Yeah.
Okay. He nods. He doesn't know how to feel about everyone that he's close to knowing this and not saying anything, but he nods. That's fair.
I'm not supposed to sing the song before they're done.
No, I know.
But I knew.
He sighs and rubs his face. That's fine. Are you okay?
She looks out. This town has a dark blot on it. I have to keep going, but she flaps, like she backs up a bit. The stars fall and shine for a reason. I hope you
Ominous?
stick with. I hope yours shined and not fall.
Ominous. Okay, bye. Love you. He's just holding the skull.
Blinks and smiles. Loves you too. Don't let Henriette see that. And flies off.
I had no intentions. He just keeps it in his bag. He's fucking limping his way back to the fucking room. He's in so much pain right now.
I will say this, before she goes, she looks back and go help with the cows. She flies off.
I don't know how to do shit with cows. Fine. He goes.
Mabel, you are limping. Did you put the braces on?
Yeah.
Okay, you put the braces on. Octavio, Mabel's out there. 2 people helping you. That'll help even better.
He's kind of like doing his thing. He's like, da, 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 da. Oh. Mabel, what are you doing up?
Lorelai woke me up.
Ah, okay. What are you doing in here? I saw you try to just hang out back inside the house.
She told me to help you with the cows, and if Lorelai tells me to do things, I just tend to do them.
Okay then.
Look, man, she's the god of truth. If like a god of truth literally tells you what to do, like you probably should do it.
Fair enough. I'm honestly just not used to anyone actually helping me outside of Thomas. So
you're definitely gonna need to show me how to do it, because I don't actually think I've even like seen a cow in real life. So
it's really easy. You just gotta be gentle with them.
Whoa.
Okay. The cow fucking kills Mabel.
I will say, funny enough, Octavio, because you know this cow's name, Clover actually walks up and nudges under your hand, Mabel.
Everything named Clover loves me. He blinks, he will pet it gently.
You do. It sees the skull, it kind of bellows and backs up a bit.
Yep, actually, that's fair.
Yep. Put the skull away, please.
I just got it. I don't know where to put it.
And don't
Well,
you
here's
have
the
a
funny
bag?
thing.
It's in my bag.
Yes. Here's the funny thing. Octavio, you do know one cow named Acorn was going to have a baby. And sure enough, Acorn comes up and there is a little calf with her. A little bull.
Actually, one milk from for Acorn's calf here.
You're like tormenting him, Erica. He fucking he hears the name Acorn and he flinches briefly, but he walks over.
Yeah. Here's a funny thing. Mabel, as you go and you check over Acorn and you check over the little bowl, there is something you noticed. It looks like someone was outside of the cart. So maybe Ivy or Shadow went in, you don't know. But it looks like Ivy or Shadow went in the middle of the night to the house and left because there are fresh tracks that were made. Probably just something happened, but yeah, you get to spend time with Acorn's little bull.
Mabel is not going to be like, oh, probably something just happened. This is the world's most paranoid fucker. He's looking at that shit.
Yeah. It looks like it was Ivy or Shadow, though, because it matches their paw prints.
Yeah, he looks. Someone went into the house. Could have been Ivy or Shadow? I don't know. Points at the tracks.
Indeed.
Maple is just petting the cow named Acorn. Like, why do you have to be named this?
Acorn licks your head. She stands by a bucket so you can milk her.
He will try his best. He has no fucking clue what he's doing.
Roll me an animal handling while I describe Yarrow's. Yarrow!
Oh, wonderful.
You did not sleep well on the ground.
I'm really good at this!
It in your hand!
Firmly grasp it!
Mabel, that makes sense. You know how to milk a cow.
Why does that make sense?
It's almost like something in the back of your memory tells you know how to milk a cow. You know how to do this very easily.
No,
What the fuck is my parent, the god of cow milking? What the hell?
The god of fertility.
That's my boy.
It actually probably is the Agnes thing, ain't it?
No,
Look at him go. Look at him grab that tit.
I swear to God.
Wait, are you a
Celestial
reincarnation?
lactate.
Are you a reincarnation, Mabel?
Don't ask him that.
So, okay. Yarrow, one of your ears feels really swollen and drooping. You've got an earache.
Yeah, he's gonna wake up and he's gonna feel that and he's gonna do his best to start trying to tend to it.
Yeah, as
Cow
you do.
chewed on his ear.
Yeah, well, you try to tend to it. You try to help it out. Then all of a sudden, you feel something behind you. It pokes you.
He turns around and looks.
Looking down at you is a very large purple dragon. Octavio, Mabel, you guys can actually see this as the dragon is looking down to Yarrow.
Hello? Hi?
Dude, I don't have
Hi.
fucking energy for this shit today.
Can I help you with something?
He moves his paw out, and you see there are marks of a bear trap was around it.
Yeah. I can do that, and he's gonna open up his bag, and he's gonna start pulling out stuff, and he's gonna start tending to the wound.
Yeah, you do. You tend to the wound. Fixes up well. He seems calm and happy. The other thing you notice is there's a fishing hook in between his toes.
Do you want me to get this too?
Nods.
Okay. And he's gonna slowly help remove it and make sure it doesn't get caught on anything.
Yeah, he lets out little alligator bleeps, like little pew-pews, Gallica pew-pews. And
I love lizard noises, man.
yeah, he
Little
smiles.
Galaga.
Yeah.
Yeah, he smiles. This is D&D, of course, what happened.
We can make lizard noises if we want to.
I tuned out for like 5 seconds. What?
I'm saying that young dragons make little Galaga lizard noises.
Ah, okay, fair enough. I was just like, huh?
Yes. He smiles. My name's Pebblepaw.
Nice to meet you. My name's Yarrow.
Yeah, smiles and nods. Thank you. That really helped. I was walking over there when I was digging by those big tents, and I stepped on something sharp. He gestures to his leg. It caught around my leg, and someone was coming out, so I kind of pulled hard and screamed.
Was that last during the night?
Nods.
Oh, you might have been who I heard then. I heard one a few hours ago.
He nods. That was me.
Which, can you point in the direction again?
He points in the direction of the right.
Which circus is that direction?
That is the Circus of the Majestic.
Okay. Huh. I'm sorry that they did that to you.
It was hidden in some bushes. But thank you. If you need anything, and he walks, please tell me. I'll be resting over in the hills for a bit.
You've got it. Thank you. Before you go, do you live here?
I travel.
Okay. How long have you been in this town, or around this town?
A week.
Oh, so you saw, like, were you around to see the explosion and the parades?
He nods. Yes.
Did you see anyone else, like maybe a group break off from the parade, or some people sneaking around while it was going on?
Shakes his head. No.
Okay. I figured I'd ask, but thank you very much. I don't want to keep you any longer.
He nods. He smiles. And he limps off to the hills. Yarrow, as he limps off, you actually see that as he touches the grass, suddenly you hear them let out little screams and little swears. You can talk to plants right now, Yarrow.
Oh no. Not the grass.
The grass.
Oh no, my speak with plant sensitivity is higher than normal. Ugh.
You like take
Indeed.
a step and you just hear screaming.
You do. Rosa also smiles and licks your nose, Yarrow. And when she's nearby, the ringing gets worse until you realize when she moves away to catch a mice in the field, it gets less. Perhaps today you have a face sense.
I am definitely going to be information gathering today. Holy shit.
Indeed. Yarrow, do you want to go milk a cow?
Yeah, he's gonna kind of like shake that off and kind of get up, and he's gonna see everybody else doing work, and he's gonna walk over. Oh, Octavio, do you need a hand?
Yeah. He was watching like that entire scene from like the window of the barn.
Oh no, it's the field. You just milk him in the field.
Okay, so he's like, you good with all that?
Yeah, actually, that might have been a little bit more information. He said there were some traps hidden out in the brush by the Circus of the Majestic that he fell into.
Yeah, he has a very, very disappointed look on his face when he hears that, but he just sighs like, really confirming my suspicion. But yeah, if you and Mabel are able to help me out with some milking these cows, to be able to get it done so much quicker.
I'm trying to be unbiased with this, but I'm gonna be perfectly honest. It really sounds like the Majestic's the prime suspect.
It's not so much me being disappointed and surprised about it. It's more so me. I wish I would have seen it sooner, type of thing.
Okay. Yarrow, do you want to milk a cow?
Okay, cow.
I feel like I've done this doing odd jobs while traveling.
You have. More, you had cows at your mom's place. You know how to milk them there.
Yeah, those cows were very weird when I was anywhere near them. So this is. He's gonna look extremely nervous at first, and then as he starts doing it and sees how calm they are, it's like, oh, okay, I'm fine with this.
You milk the cow. Rustling.
Yes.
you dream and you sleep, and you dream that you're seeing an old Pecora. A very old Pecora, and his antlers are huge. He has red fur, gray as well. He looks sad and depressed. You see someone else come up behind him to nuzzle him, and they seem calming. But you wake up to a commotion that basically sounds like, it sounds like someone's in the room with you. And you look left, look right, and in the shadows, you see, I'm so sorry for this, you see a tall robed individual with tentacles coming out of his face, as he just moves his head like the hood up. Be not afraid. I am here to serve the Jewel of the Sea.
Oh, for fuck me as the one, for fuck's sake, I'm fucking
Kraken Priest!
Was that to fucking roll?
I mean, you've never seen one before, but probably
It's either an
roll
elephant or a Kraken Priest.
There's
There's
a lot
only
of
two
things it
things
could
that-
be.
There's only two things that look like that specifically.
You don't need to roll anything, but you do have your weapon close by. You can pick it up if you want.
Yeah, she has it still clutched. Okay, you does. Hi. Hello? She's sheathing the weapon? You startled me?
I'm sorry. I was watching you sleep.
That doesn't help.
That does. Okay.
I have come to let you know.
Oh, hang on, I'm going on mute. Continue talking.
I have come to let you know that you have more allies than you know, Jewel of the Sea. Rustling.
Yeah,
He walks over and he starts to reach his hand out to put on your head.
I'm saying this right now. She is very much unsure. She doesn't want to upset people who are Toski related, so she's standing still. She's just like, okay.
Puts a hand on your head. You feel slime. He nods. He puts a hand. I will say this, everyone in the field, you see the door open and a strange kraken-like being walk away into the river.
Oh, fuck.
You okay, Wrestling?
She's trembling, not gonna lie. She has no idea what to
Okay. Getting up to go help her.
Rustling, you gain a D12 inspiration from that.
That's kind of fucked
You
up.
are scared shitless. Take an inspiration.
Hello, traveler. I've been watching you sleep. Will you let me touch your brain?
Hello,
my name is Cthulhu.
She's gonna say something very just weird sounding. Admittedly, the fact that someone was watching me sleep and didn't imply anything's new.
Okay. You want me to show you the cows? They're kind of fun.
You want to go milk a cow?
Do you need? He doesn't know how to comfort her. He's like,
Oh,
Would you like to
Mabel.
milk cows and
Oh,
kiss, maybe?
Mabel.
Yeah, Rustling, outside with the cows.
he's not at the kissing point yet.
Outside with the cows, it's better. It's okay. You know, Rustling, it's fine. You milk the cows. You don't need to roll because you've milked cows before. You're good. You're okay. Ivy! You are choking!
Oh no.
Rip Lamau.
Rip.
Lamau.
Yeah, she forces herself up.
Shadow, you get kicked because Ivy is flailing a bit. It seems like you can see perfectly in the dark. Yeah, Ivy's choking.
Yeah, she sees that and immediately pulls her in very close to give her a Heimlich.
Yeah, Heimlich. Ivy, you spit out 8 50 gold pieces of onyx and amber.
What the fuck?
You okay?
No, Shadow. I just... Yes, I'm fine.
I get you're not okay. I'm just... How am I supposed to respond to the fact that you just coughed up gems?
How am I supposed to answer the fact, are you okay, after I coughed up gems?
I don't know!
Then why ask the bloody fucking question?
Because I'm trying to be fucking nice!
Fight, kiss.
Because I'm trying to be fucking nice to you, fucking moron!
When the fuck am I meant to answer that fucking question?
Because I'm trying to help you!
Women.
Shadow and Ivy are up.
Wait, you just also unleashed your inner wrestling this time. It's not me with the country accent, it's you with the weird whatever.
Oh no, I'm doing that on purpose. I'm doing that on purpose.
Aye. So, here's the thing. As you two calm down, Ivy, you have the gems. Shadow, you actually notice, both of you notice that Shadow is glowing slightly. And it feels like you have advantage on perception today, Shadow.
She notices that, looks down at her paws, notices that she's glowing. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, darling, you are positively glowing.
Oh, yeah, I'm very radiant. Very, very radiant. She looks at her, rubs the back of her head. I'm sorry.
What?
Sorry for yesterday.
Oh, that.
You're right. I expect way too much from people when I don't open up myself.
It's not what you expect. You can expect everything from the world, but they can still fucking kick you in the ass. The thing you need to realize is social conversations are like trade deals. You can't give without... You can't take without giving. And you can't demand when you've given nothing.
She blinks.
Everything's an exchange.
She blinks. I'm married to a skirt race.
Well then.
That is a way to express yourself.
Well, hey, she's told this to Octavios. It's only fair she tells it to other people.
Ivy still massaging her throat. Sits down.
Where's my coffee, man? It's too early for this shit.
Okay, I understand that's a big thing for you to say.
I know, probably not time and place. I'm sorry.
You really picked the worst. No, she wouldn't say that. She's fuming. You really pick the worst fucking times.
I'm sorry. I thought we were negotiating a trade deal in the sense.
Yes, but maybe don't pick it after I almost choke on gems in my fucking throat.
Well, clearly you have space in your throat to talk.
If only you had room in your head for tact.
Fair enough. Would you two like to go milk the cow?
I would love to milk cows!
She is
Mabel
not
just
gonna
being
go
like,
milk
hey
the
guys,
cows.
we're gonna go milk cows.
Just wrestling.
She will not milk the cows. She will study these fucking gems that were in her stomach. And then
I, as the
fucking go
GM,
have a
have to
cigarette.
railroad you to go milk the cows.
Why do I have to be railroaded to grab cow tits?
Why don't you just
Because
stand
of
near one?
something.
Come stand near one.
Baby, no, the correct term is teat.
No, I'm British. It's tits.
No, it's teat.
Stop it.
But you don't need to milk it, but you have to be outside.
No, that's fine. She'll go outside to smoke. It's just like, of all the things to railroad, grabbing cow tits and going, woo!
We go woo.
Oh, darling. So, now that you are all milking, well, had some time, everyone level up to level 3 by milking cows.
Yay!
I'm guessing I don't
wait. What?
This is how,
I'm
this
guessing
is how
I
I
don't have
become
to.
a creation bard. Okay.
I'm guessing I don't have to roll anything for.
You know how to milk a cow.
I know how to milk a cow. I had a farm.
Yeah, everyone level up to level 3. Players, just to double check. Nathan, are you okay if we go like a few more minutes?
Yeah, it's fine. Leveling up by suffocating, baby.
I'm sitting here leveling up by being traumatized by eldritch horror watching you sleep.
I'm gonna
Such a-
multi-class.
I could make
Oh,
such a
sweet!
dark statement.
We're going into ranger, baby.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
We need more range fighting. Let's go.
Oh great, now I gotta figure out a freaking abbreviation for that in the overlay. Great.
I'm
Okay.
not sorry.
All right. So here's the thing. I just want to make sure to get to this point, just so we're right into, doing the little mystery. So basically, you all managed to do 4 hours of work in under an hour and a half. It's pretty easy, pretty quick. It goes from twilight to sunrise. You guys see that the light in the other house is open up. You see Gwendolyn coming out going, Octavio, when you're done. Wow.
Yeah, everyone else sort of woke up right after me, and they tried to out. So
Do you all want breakfast, or do you have to get straight to work?
Oh, that would be lovely, man. But I think we do need to get straight to work.
She nods. I'll make some lunch then for you both later. And she goes in. Okay, so here's my question for all of you. With everything that happened in the night, with everything you heard, with everything you're thinking, is the plan still to split up, or are you guys going to go to one circus?
Let's consolidate. I think we should still split up because we're still not entirely sure. We still had more people going to Majestic anyway, but let's relay, just sake of brevity, relaying all the information that Bureau gave to everyone and anything that we found out in the morning.
Okay. So for everyone here, you basically found out there was a purple dragon that went along the side of the Circus of the Majestic, screamed because it got its foot stuck in a bear trap, and left.
So do we still want our plan to be what we're doing?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So that means me and Ivy will go and do black market deals. I haven't done that in a while. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like, if there's an entirely new age circus, I mean, I don't think they're gonna take super kindly to Ivy or Octavio, but definitely not me.
No, definitely not you.
Okay, so if I've got this right, Ivy, Shadow, Mabel, Octavio, Circus of the Majestic, or is it Ivy, Shadow, because that's where the black market stuff is, the Circus of the Majestic.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4 of you going there, 2 of you going there. Fair enough. Oh yeah?
Quick question, just as a point of order with me leveling up and getting new spells.
Yes.
How are we running material components in this game?
Material components is so long as you have an arcane focus or a component pouch, I'm fine. You don't need to tell me about it. It's just money ones. You're going to have to use your own coin. Savvy?
Okay, so I still need to buy... If it's a costly component, I still need to buy that costly component.
Yes.
Yes, okay. I just want to double check on that, so I will not have that spell prepped yet. Okay, good.
Fair enough. For everybody here,
Sorry,
I will move you. No, it's okay. We're wrapping up anyway. For everybody here, those who are going to the Circus of the Dazzling Dune, you'll have to wait. Those who are going to the Circus of the Majestic, we will end the session off here. You all see a large circus, purple and blue and tans everywhere. Arpeggio and Adagio, all that from what you can see here. All of this is here. It's a wonderful circus. It looks brilliant. When they look up at all of you, you 4, they kind of ignore you for a second. They're about to say anything before they see Octavio. Octavio! They all immediately look excited, and you see everyone. You see Sunset, Spot, Strip, Sunflower, Needle, all of them. And the one you see most the one you see who you really love the most is a white apricot point tabaxi who kind of perks around, somebody points in your direction, and she immediately runs directly over to you and pounces on you. It's Adagio.
Yeah, he's just chuckling. He's like,
Yeah, she starts hugging you really tight. She doesn't say anything. She just hugs and purrs. But you will see, walking forward, all of you, is a tabaxi, gray and white furred, ringleader's hat on, red cloak. Well, look who's back! Octavio! And who are your friends?
some acquaintances. He just kind of like sits up, looks like, gives a smile over at Adagio before looking back at our Arpeggio. Just here to show some acquaintances I met at the school a certain aspect about Circus of Majestic.
I see. What part?
Looks over at Ivy and Shadow. The
Your sorry.
You go.
Sorry, you go.
No, you go.
Fuck, sorry, I was about to take a sip of water. Your particular special market in particular.
Ah, business deal. We'll talk after breakfast. Come on, everyone. He walks in, and you all now entered the Circus of the Majestic, but we will be stopping there for today.
Oh boy.
I hope you all had fun. I hope you enjoy yourselves. Next week, we'll be looking at the Circus of the Majestic and some of the things that might be hiding in the dark. For now, everybody, say your goodbyes.
Bye.
I am sending bees to your location.
I have refound your address.
Located.
I will send the bees to your address.
Location located.
Indeed. All right. See you next time, everybody.
Goodbye.